I'm not in the best mood right now. I'm really, really upset about that. Hang on. I want to give it proper credit.
Thank you!
Sub year 3, happy to be.
We'll sort in a moment. I'm just taking care of something real quick. Hang on, guys. Just a heads up. There might be some weird audio issues. I forgot to set up my new audio system for my 3DS setup. So if there's any weirdness, like the game audio's too loud or if the audio is too quiet, give me a heads up. So yeah. Kojin, Maniacal, Dirt Dog, thank you for the freaking 36 years! 36 years. 36 months, 3 years. Much appreciated, dude. Ruby, Flarga, Majora, hope y'all doing well. Is the game volume that loud? Wow, okay. Interesting. I have it set to like 30, but okay, sure. Hang on, let me turn it down a little bit, I guess.
Objection!
Just gonna get this started, tongue.
Oh, great. We might have to reset the objection count, by the way. Hang on. Yeah, I think we never reset the objection count. Yep, hang on. All right, there we go. Should be all set up now. Larga, thank you for the was it 69? I think it was 60. Maniacal! I just put in the objection. Why you put in a second one? Return to 0. Okay, at least it didn't count your objection. That's good. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well, because it didn't go through properly at first. No, it went through. A billion times went properly through the first time around. You typed it in after I typed it in. Yeah, it does. That is true, Kojin. The last time we tried to do this, too many rapid succession objections doesn't actually have to go through. Anyway, welcome to me playing through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Technically, I should be doing Apollo Justice, but I kind of decided, you know what? I kind of want to do this before we head into Apollo Justice. For people who don't know anything about the Professor Layton series, the Professor Layton series is a puzzle game series that may or may not be dead. Thanks, level 5, which is about like an English professor who travels around solving mysteries with his little apprentice. A lot of comparisons were made between this and the Ace Attorney series. A lot of people like to think of them as rivals, so it only was natural to have them to eventually cross over with one another. So I am actually curious. Is this my first Layton game? No, my first Layton game was, I think it was Miracle Mask. I think it was the first 3DS Professor Layton game. That was my first one I beat to completion. I want to do, was it Azrek Legacy? I always forget the name of the one after that. But yeah, I played the beginning of that, never got beyond that because I got busy with other stuff. It's a bit of a, I will say it's a bit of a, how should I say? It's a bit of a point and click adventure game at times, but, and I heard that this game mostly takes after Professor Layton and there's court sections with Phoenix Wright, but we'll see how it goes. Azren Legacy, that's what it was. Enter a name that'll be displayed on your save data. Lee. Nah, yeah, let's go with that. Is Lena okay? Sure. What do you mean? Why does it default to no? Okay, there we go. Lisa, yes. Lisa, it's your birthday. Lisa. Never call me that ever again, Maniacal.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
Ooh, ghosts. Oh, witch, what? These are witches? Oh man, surprise guys, this is a crossover of Bayonetta too. Because those are some demonic looking witches. No, there are subtitles, it's on the right screen. Okay. Just bring Sachi's life, that's fine too. Oh man, I can't believe Phoenix. What was his name again? And it was like
Go without me.
the Sherlock Holmes guy. Herlock Holmes? Yeah, Herlock Holmes died. Surprise is BB Hood, yes. Oh, hey, it's the detective guy from the Professor Layton
What
series.
do we have here?
What? Goddamn, your himbo man died. Wait, did they land on a tree? They landed on a goddamn tree. Prologue on a dark and stormy night. Of course it starts that way. Why would it not start that way?
What the blazes?
Oh my god.
How did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
Oh my god. This is fully voice acted. I thought I was going to have to do silly voices. Well, darn. Now what am I going to do my goofy gumshoe voice? Well, gee, pal, I don't know what to say. Oh well, no goofy voices this time around.
Blimey.
Hey, Super Whale.
This is going to be a tough nut to crack. There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
My vocal cords is saved. Wait, Temmie, is that actually Zord from Xenoblade Chronicles?
Witches, Professor?
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials? Did witches really exist in those days?
She is so non-Layton design. She is very much an Ace Attorney design.
Well, my boy, witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic. Witches were nothing more than superstition and legend.
Why is everyone making jokes about babyhood? I didn't even think people knew about Darkstalkers.
Wow, look!
Ah!
It's London. Come on, Nick.
It's my cat! Wait, which face? Which face? Where's my heart? There's my heart face! Yes!
I know you're excited, Maya, but can a guy get a few last Z's in?
This is no time to
Oh,
be
this
sleeping.
remix
You
is
won't
so
win in an English
good.
court of law with that attitude.
This trip is just an exchange visit courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. I won't be defending in court officially.
Oh, well that's no fun. You know you're always at your best when working under
Yeah, the
pressure.
animation's
But
new.
it's not
Skylar
nothing
made
to
it
go
for me
over
the
yet.
other day. It's so
I wish
nice.
you wouldn't talk like that. You only jinx the whole thing.
Oh, these song remixes are giving me life. Oh, it's not Zord. Okay, never mind. This is such a Professor Layton opening, by the way. I think they all got different actors in this game compared to the actual main series
The rain
games.
doesn't seem to want to stop. It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
I agree, Luke. But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Afraid of lightning, I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes me by surprise.
Then let us wait a while for it to settle. Dang, it isn't actually fully voice acted. Yes, I gotta do my stupid voices. Luke, I have just the thing to take your mind off of it. Took a look on the bookshelf. Oh, goody. Our first puzzle, here we go. The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf, eh, governor? Pip, pip, Cheerio! You'll know when you'll find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation? Of course I do! Oh, I expected as much, but just be sure, let's have a refresher. We use a magnifying glass for investigation. This will appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touchscreen to move the magnifying glass around. Professor! The heck's a stylus! The secret is to slide the stylus as if drawing a line. Remember, draw the fancy S that you always drew in middle school. While moving the magnifying glass, it will sometimes appear orange. When this happens, give the touchscreen a light tap. Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hint coins waiting to be found. This is a very typical Professor Layton thing to do. So basically, Professor Layton technically is also a point-and-click adventure series. Yo, Max, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing puzzles! Draws on your DS with a fountain pen. Yes. Hint coins will become invaluable later on, when tackling difficult puzzles. Or, you know, you can be like me, who refuses to use any hint coins whatsoever. And if you lose your stick thingy, well then you're just stuck using your finger. Professor Layton, totally not making this up, I swear, Z's. Okay, let's give it a try. I refuse to use any hint coins. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Or like loser coins. See, Kojin gets it. Touch and slide on the touchscreen, then you'll get a light tap to investigate. This technique can be used to investigate points of interest, right? Now, let's investigate the bookshelf. Let me actually take a quick peek at my menu. Yep, this is a Professor Layton menu if I ever saw one. Okay, let's see. Take a look at that story. London at night. This evening weather is most unpleasant, with thunder, lightning, and seemingly incessant rain. Luke has visited my study, and we are planning to kill some time by solving a few puzzles while waiting for the rain to stop. So yeah, this is basically just a quick recap if you missed out on what was going on. You want to know about the puzzles or no? I'll figure it out myself. No spoilers. What's the point of playing a puzzle game if you're not going to solve the puzzles yourselves? Anyway, mysteries. I forgot what the mysteries are. Join Professor Layton and revisit some of the major... Oh, I think it's like, I think it's mysteries are like cutscenes. Save is self-explanatory. You save. Items, I forget what the items are for. I think they're like your inventory for like plot stuff. Did Lena get bigger? Well, can't exactly be helped considering how things are laid out sometimes, I'm afraid. Side quests perhaps? Maybe. Puzzle index. There are no puzzles in the index at the moment. Pig is sad. Mysteries were pretty much plot points. That's what they were, okay. Let's see if there's any options. This is fine. Wait, what's up? Oh. Anyway. Oh, Oh man, why does that black... You know what's really weird? The jar emote has been really weird lately where it keeps on turning black like that. Hang on, let me see if I can fix that. No, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but anyway, it should be fine now. I forgot the pack? Did I? Turn the tile screen. No! Which pack are you talking about, Ruby? Being said though, what do we have here? Your tea is extraordinarily fragrant, Professor. Oh, I'm the crewmate? Yeah. I mean, most people never draw the pack on the crewmate. It doesn't look as if the rain will cease anytime soon. Let's see now. Is there anything else I can investigate around here? Lamp? Oh, yo, hit coin! Oh, you start with 31 hit coins. That is extraordinarily generous. Okay, I don't remember starting with 30 hit coins. Shut up, Maniacal. Let's see. Is there anything else around here? Bookshelf. Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second. That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book. I should have known. You even have puzzles hidden in your books. All right then, Luke. Why not see if you can solve this one? Yeah, this is very sort of game, Gaddy. Naturally, after all, I am your apprentice. Puzzle number 1! Paths of Light! This puzzle is worth 20 picarats. Oh boy, you know what? Let's go vertical. Unfortunately, okay. So you may notice that the sub goal is all jumbled up. There is literally no way for me to fix that, unfortunately. We're just going to have to live with it. A light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is colored to match each witch. Their way home is connected by colorful paths of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all of that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted paths. Touching a colorful path of light will remove all the paths of that specific color. Remember, the light witch lives in the white castle and the dark witch lives in the black castle. The witches will travel on any color path that they encounter as they fly up. Oh boy, here we go. Is this Splatoon? Yes. You never seen that Lena before on the bottom left? Yeah, I had her made a while ago, like last year even. She only pops up very rarely. Ah, my 3DS! It fell off! Hang on! Sorry, I was adjusting my mic for this. Because, unfortunately, the way it works is that I need a, I'll have you know it's a PNG, Gaddy. The problem is that it's really hard to read my 3DS with my mic in my face. So I have to adjust this in a way that it's audible to you guys, but at the same time, I can still see what I'm doing on my 3DS. Okay, let's see now. So basically, if the Black Witch wants to get to the castle... you know what? Let's disable everything first before we get started. So if we want to get the White Witch to the left over there, I need her to take this. And if she does that, she'll guarantee to get to the White Castle. But if I do that, I need to turn this on over here so that the Black Witch will go through the blue on the bottom left and go through the red. And then she'll take the... Oh, well, yeah, all you need is the blue and reds. Because, like, Oh, wait, no, that won't work because, like, if I have her do that, she has to go through the green. Oh, that won't work. Okay. Well, y'all get to see how dumb I am when it comes to puzzles. Hang on. My mic's in the way yet again because I was trying to read chat. Hang on. I'm gonna move my mic. If I sound a little different, like I said, it's because I need to adjust my mic in a better position for me to look at my 3DS. Anyway, let's see now. So if I want to get to the Black Castle, I need her to take... Okay, if she takes the purple path, she's going to zigzag no matter what, which is annoying. But if I have her take the red path, the blue path, and the green path, so if the white witch will go through the red path on the bottom right, and then she'll go through the blue path, then she's going to take the green path, and then take the red path, will take her to the castle. Wait, hang on. Oh my gosh. Well, here we are. Y'all get to see how dumb I am when it comes to puzzles. This ought to be interesting. The White Witch and Black Witch go to White Castle. So let's see now. If the Black Witch... Okay, if the White Witch takes the blue path, she'll need the red path in order to progress forward, back. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. If she takes the red path, she'll take the blue path and take the red path. That's not going to work. If she takes the blue path and then she takes the green... So if she starts with the green path, she goes to... The White Witch takes the green path, which takes her to the right, and then she takes the blue path, which makes her go left. Blue path takes left, and then she does that. Okay, so the way I'm looking at this right now, drink water puzzles, thank you! Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of drinks of water after all this. Anyway, okay, so if the White Witch takes the green path on the bottom right, she'll take the blue on the left, and then she'll go left again on the blue, and then she'll take the red again to the left, and then take the, oh, actually rather purple to the left, and then the purple again to the far left, and then she'll take the green into the White Castle, and get some sliders. And then the Black Witch, she'll go and do the blue path to the center, and then she'll take the purple back to the left on her main, and then she'll take the blue to back to the far left, and then she'll take the purple to the far right. But that doesn't get her to the Black Castle, damn it! That's right, the White Witch goes to the White Castle. And they both go in the square hole, thank you guys. Okay, what if I light up red? If I do that, the Black Witch will go left to the far left, the White Witch will go to the castle. But if I turn on purple... Oh my god, that's the solution! Yeah, it's just red and purple. Because, like, okay, so the Black Witch will take the red path to the far left, and then she'll go all the way up to the purple path, which will take her back to the second to the left path, and then she'll take the red path up, and then she'll take the purple path to the Black Castle, and the White Witch will take the black path, the red path to the left, which will then go to the purple, and the second purple will take her back to the center. Crap, never mind, that doesn't work. Because, oh no, it does actually work, because the purple takes her back to the center, and the red takes her into the castle. Boom, easy. Submit. Easy peasy.
See what you think of this. Oh, let me do the next one too.
I was just thinking way too hard on that, guys. Way too hard. It was only a 20 picker-up puzzle, and yet I still thought way too hard. Outstanding! Both witches managed to cross the colorful paths and find their way home. Well done, Luke.
That was a piece of cake.
Shut up, Gabe.
I can solve harder puzzles than that.
I'm pleased to hear that, Luke.
It was a charming little puzzle, though, likely straight out of a fairy tale. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in this picture book.
Yes, indeed. Well, it looks as if the rain's about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home?
Okay, Professor. Now, where do I put my umbrella?
Professor, I think we have a visitor. Oh, hey, it's Isabel. That was like the spider boss in Mega Man X, kinda. At this late hour? I can't say I've been expecting anybody.
I'll go and see who it is. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton?
Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance? For one thing, why is your face far more detailed than mine? Why do you have lips?
I have been asked to give you a letter.
Did you hear that, Luke? We just got a letter.
We just got a letter?
We just got a letter.
We just got a letter.
I wonder who it's from.
Please, could you read this?
It's a letter from our friends. This letter, it's from Carmine. I assume it's Carmine, right? It is pronounced Carmine, right? I really hope it is.
Carmine? Who's Carmine?
He was a student of mine a number of years ago, and if I recall correctly, he's now a detective.
Wow, a detective? About Carmine.
Yes?
Well, I'm sorry.
It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance with this letter.
Let's read it right away, Professor.
Surprise! The letter is a puzzle!
Dear Professor, it has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape. It all started in a town called Labyrinthia, a mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map. I found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes.
You might even say they are unfortunate events.
I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town. It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way. Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Accident! Wait, Carmine accident! Oh my god! Car accident! That is a hell of an Ace Attorney name! That is a hell of an Ace Attorney name! Letter from Carmine accidente. Hacked into the items. Ah! Well, I never.
Professor?
Am I right in assuming that you are the Isabella to whom Carmine is referring?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Tell me, what on earth happened? Tray accidents?
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seems as if I were being chased relentlessly. It caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured.
Is she Isabella because spelling witches? It's Ace Attorney, I wouldn't be surprised. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
He bravely did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man.
Mustn't worry about him, Isabella. I know Carmine as I do. I'm sure he'll be alright.
But
Ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or other, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned about your safety, Isabella.
you're concerned about me?
Her last name is Brooke. Oh my god. I see what you did there. According to this letter, the one they're after is you. Are you certain that you're alright? You weren't injured at all?
Me? No, I'm fine, really.
I think you better take a rest, even if just for a little while.
Your clothes are all wet, too. I'll go and find you a dry towel. Thank you. You're really too kind.
It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk.
Professor, if what was written in that letter was true...
Yes, indeed. Means this young lady is in real danger. It also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her.
I'll go and lock the door.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Surprise! They break through the door and stab Luke! At any rate, we'll need to talk to Isabella and find out what this is really all about.
Mysteries! Join Professor Layton and revisit some of the story's major mysteries. Such a mystery to view it.
A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared, asking Professor Layton for help. It seems she is pursued by someone or something. Isabella appeared at my study, full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her. As someone who has played a Professor Layton game before, it is really weird seeing an Ace Attorney character stand right here in comparison to their more, shall we say, cartoony aspects. Offhand, I do want to point out, it's really, really goddamn weird to see a magnifying glass in a Ace Attorney / Professor Layton game. I mean, that is something that you normally see, but at the same time, it's just weird seeing it in both contexts. I'm also a little concerned about how Professor Layton handles the magnifying glass, because in Ace Attorney, the magnifying glass gives you a check mark when you already check something. If I recall correctly, Professor Layton doesn't do that. I might be checking things multiple times by accident. Is Weird Al's anime in 2 frames? I know. As far as I can tell, no one has followed Isabella here. Oh, I just realized I don't even need to use my stylus. I can just use my circle pad for this. All right.
Should I offer some tea? Oh, I need to boil some water first.
32 hint coins. Let's see how many we get by the end of the game.
It would be really cool. I wonder if Espilla would like it.
Ooh, hello. Hang on. Why was there a hint coin hiding inside of your phonograph, Professor? Do you just randomly stick coins into things? I doubt she's interested in fossils. Oh, right, that's how they handled it in Professor Layton. They just straight up get rid of the text entirely so you can't even re-examine things. Let us take a breather on the couch.
You do seem really tired, Mrs. Spella. Let's rest here for a while.
Hi, Duck. Welcome to the stream. We're mostly examining stuff at the moment.
The weather's awful today. I hope it'll discourage her pursuers.
Anything else around here that I'm missing out on? Pot of tea? The scent of tea has a relaxing effect on people after all. All right, fine. We'll actually progress with the game.
I'm sorry to put you both to all of this trouble.
Please, think nothing of it. Although, if it's all right with you, I'd like to hear a little more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances.
Protect me?
It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger. And it is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble.
I sincerely thank you.
Now, it would certainly appear that you are being pursued. However, Carmine's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they are?
Well, you see, one of them was a young girl wearing a ponytail and dressed in blue. They are witches.
Did she look a little something like this? I can't believe I still have that from last Halloween.
What?
Did you say witches? No, that's a vampire. You're not entirely wrong.
Yes, witches, and they are truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them, but in the end, he was unable to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, then you two may also end up in danger.
Hey, Bermsai. You played this game before, right? What do you think of the name Carmine Accidenti?
Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here.
Espella,
Yes?
mustn't worry yourself. Everything is going to be all right.
Really?
Have my word. We'll be on our guard.
That's right, Professor! Nothing to worry about. That place is tightly knocked up.
Did I say knocked up? Oh my god.
Thank you both.
Espella, I'd like to inquire a little more if I may.
Yes, of course.
The town you come from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Isabella, what's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we?
Huh? No, we're in London, in England.
London? Eagle Land? I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
Oh god, Ruby, no. Bad.
What? No!
Oh shoot. Hang on. Here we go.
You mean to say you've never heard of England? Well, it's just that I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Espella, are you sure you're feeling alright?
Luke, I believe Espella really doesn't know. Espella, about this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia?
It's what?
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Anything?
It's an amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
Espella, would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
Yeah, that objection count is accurate, Bermsai. Someone cheered 69 bits earlier.
Huh? I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Look, there's a picture of the town in here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
It wasn't maniacal, it was Flargra. How intriguing. By the way, Espella's voice sounds familiar. Let me try and guess who it was. It's not Laura Bailey, is it? No, it's not Laura Bailey. Huh. It sounded like a Fire Emblem character to me, I just can't pinpoint. It might also have been a Persona voice actor too. Oh, I'm so torn right now. I'm trying my best to remember voices, but I can't. Oh, Gran, how's it going? We just got started. It was Erica. Oh, it's not Eric. Maybe. I'm not sure. How intriguing.
The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor?
Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever having seen this town before. I don't know this actress? Okay.
This is my hometown.
And this must also be the witch, where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right?
Later, Duck. Take care. That's right.
Dude, maybe I'll recognize her for her other roles. What other stuff has she done? Espella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable.
This book is the Historia Labyrinthia.
See, I was gonna make a joke about Radiant Historia, but sure, whatever. Nothing you've ever heard of? Really? Okay. Oh wow, she's a British actress! That's why I don't recognize her! As I said just... Oh wait, wrong voice.
As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written in this book. Everything. The entire story.
I wonder why they capitalized the S, guys.
Labyrinthia's story?
If it contains absolutely everything, then it must also include something about witches.
Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen.
Bum, bum. Bum!
Eh? What did you just say?
It's where Labyrinthia added the items! It's the never-ending story. The town of Labyrinthia, portrayed within the book entitled the Historia Labyrinthia, is an old town that, like the likes of which the professor and Luke has never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently, everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia's story.
Professor, this certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
What if the font size just gets smaller to
Certainly
compensate?
hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Oh, poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain? Don't open it! Huh? Huh?
This is some Kingdom Hearts ass music right here.
Wait!
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
If I had it on standby, I would be playing the Bayonetta theme right now.
Yes, that was careless of us, but to think they might enter by such means. And after I'd promised to protect her.
Do you think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking about?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
I don't know. But something bizarre did indeed take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too! Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
Alright, I've already put the important things into the trunk.
Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter, as well as all the process we make in our investigations. These will be kept in the trunk. Open the trunk at any time by touching the menu on the bottom left corner. Look back at the progress made so far. You may wish to have a look in story, or alternatively in mysteries. The witches broke into Professor Layton's study, snatched up Espella, and escaped into the night. Could this mysterious power she wields truly be witchcraft? I certainly did not anticipate Espella being snatched away right before our very eyes. We must do something about this. Now I believe we're all set to go. They seem to be headed towards the Thames. Let's follow them and rescue Espella.
Right you are, Professor! Jolly good!
But what if the bird has, like, bloodshot eyes and is screaming murder?
We've lost them, Professor! They've got away!
Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. Maybe someone who saw the witch carrying Espella.
Right, let's start asking people. Hey, look over there. Isn't that?
This one's really got me stumped. I agree, sir. A total mystery. Constable Barton, I don't want agreement. I want answers. Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Inspector Clemley and Constable Barton? I wonder what they're doing here.
They appear to They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps they may even have to do with the witch we are pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke.
Good thinking, Professor.
I mean, we could investigate them. Or, you know, we could check around everything else.
That's a big passenger ship. Maybe the kidnapper took Miss Espella there.
I imagine it would be difficult for them to hide on a passenger ship. And yet it somehow is still lighting up for me. That's weird. Man, it's really hard to actually control this with a with a circle pad. Maybe I should just stick with the stylus instead, guys.
Shame, I wanted to go for an elegant cruise down the Thames with you, Professor.
Ooh, is that what I think it is? It is a hint coin. Nice. Maybe something about... Hello, wait a second. I saw some sparkly bits. And where there be sparkles, there be another hint coin. Again, there's not really no reason to run these, but grab them, but hey. You never know. Maybe I'll use it one day. And then soft reset immediately upon doing so. The River Thames and Tower Bridge. Nothing seems amiss. They're like a high score. Yeah, pretty much.
In different circumstances, I'd say it's a magnificent sight.
Tower Bridge was designed to match the Tower of London. I'm guessing you've played Professor Layton game before then, Kojin?
What a lovely square. The police officers look out of place here, though.
This is a popular spot with an unobstructed view of the River Thames and Tower Bridge.
There's no trace of that evil thing or Miss Espella around the square.
You just seen a stream of Curious Village? Really? Where'd you see it at, out of curiosity? Because, like, the only person that I would know that would stream it was actually Game Champ 3000, if anyone's familiar with their work. Or her work. You only played Curious Village? Really? I'm surprised you own a copy of Curious Village. Isn't that, like, really expensive nowadays? I'm guessing you must have picked it up when it was new or something, right? Hey, you there! This area is off limits! Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here? It's been a while, Professor Clemley. Has there been some kind of incident? Well, more of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged. A heavily damaged vehicle, you say? That sounds rather serious. But I doubt that a Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane.
Thank you!
Heya, how goes the most ambitious crossover of our time? Lol.
Thank you for the 33 months, Skylar. How you doing, man? It's been going all right so far. Mostly just a lot of reading. One singular puzzle. When are we going to get more puzzles? Well, aside from that, been good. I doubt that a Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident?
Thank you!
Read. Read more.
Thank you for the 34 months of Twitch Prime, Bermside. Much appreciated. A hype train is close. As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points. I should say there's something unusual. It's not unusual to be. Wah!
Thank you!
Transvector, thank you so much for the key and gift sub to Zestriel, dude. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Well, I guess we got a hype train going now. Much appreciated, guys. Oh, man.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Grand Spectre, thank you for the 100 bitch. I really appreciate it. And Skylar, you too?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Choo choo.
Thank you for the 100 bits, guys. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it. The 100 bitch. The 100-year-old witch. Who's a bitch. Much appreciated, guys. It means the world to me!
Thank you!
Gotti, thank you for the gift sub to Majora's Curse. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Majora, enjoy the emotes. Thank you, guys. Oh. Okay. I don't know what to say at the moment, but I really appreciate all of you for your generosity, guys. Where was I? Dang it, I don't remember what voice I did for Barton anymore. I think it was like, kind of interesting. We went from one game about a witch to another game about a witch. I wasn't intending on doing...
Expertly brewed too.
Larga, thank you for the 201 bits, but I think you wanted to go for a different number, didn't you? Like, didn't you? You usually go for the DK64 one. But still, very generous of you. In fact, I've never seen or heard of an accident as unusual as this. Oh. Well, guys, it was nice knowing all of you. I'll catch y'all in the next live. I hope to see y'all soon. Especially you, Flagra! Thank you for the 102 bits, Flarga. Much appreciated. Thanks for blasting me, you jerk.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Firm slide. That was a really good flip. Thank you for the 79 bits. Skylar!
Thank you!
Skylar, thank you for the gifts of the Major Mooch. Again, thank you so much, guys. It means the world to me. Where does that even come from? That's from DK64. That's the game over screen for DK64. Yeah, K-Rool's Final Smash is based off of the game over screen. Where was I? I don't even remember anymore. The flip? Oh, if you scroll beneath the, it's a fan animation. If you scroll beneath the player, I have a link to all the fan stuff that I have going for my alerts. In fact, I've never seen nor heard of an accident as usual as this one. Barton, would you leave the talking to me? On Twitch Mobile. Well, to be fair, on Twitch Mobile, you can just check the About page. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. An unusual accident. Well, it's not unusual. Unusual in what way, precisely? Yeah, don't go concerning yourself with it.
I'm sorry, were you trying to progress the story?
Thank you for 121 bits! Enjoy your burger! Now, what was I doing again? Right! Try to make progress!
Thank you.
Grand Spectre, thank you for the gifts up to DishNet. Really appreciate it, dude. Oh my god. Level 2 complete! Great! What's next? Are we going to complete level 3? Yeah, sure, whatever. Maybe I can actually get some progress done so we can actually do more than just a singular puzzle. Just keeping a derailed hype train going? How dare? How dare you be a nice person and give me a whole bunch of gift subs and bits? So rude. Every last one of you, I swear. Yeah, maybe we can do more than just a single puzzle tonight, guys? Anyway, ahem. Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. You never know, Professor. Wait, Inspector, blah! Layton is the professor. You never know, Inspector. I may just be able to help you solve it. What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues aren't just that easy to come by, you know. I don't know, you ever play an Ace Attorney game? You kind of just find them lying around sometimes. Yes, we just got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we could use a helping hand. Professor Layton used helping hand. Oi, Barton, I thought I told you I'll do all the talking. Yes, sir, understood, sir. Just a moment. I've got it. Hey, Layton. What is it, Inspector? Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart. Was, Luke, but a welcoming one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector. I will take a look. The vehicle is just up ahead there, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there. You know where I mean. The park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way. I suppose I'll have to explain, but listen up, I'm only saying this what— Oh wait, that's Chick Clambley. Whoops. And you want to go somewhere else, touch the move button on the bottom right corner. Touch this to change from investigation mode to movement mode. Places you can move to are the places indicated by red markers. Touch search after moving to go back into investigation mode. Incidentally, you're free to move to any location indicated by a red marker. This is a convenient way of moving since you can move a great distance with only a single touch. Man, can you imagine if you can actually fast travel in real life? It's called taking the subway, according to Spider-Man. Look at the map and touch our desired location. That is right, isn't it, Inspector? That's right. Now that you know what to do, why don't you go and take a look? In real life, fast travel would make going to MagFest so much easier. Now the real question is, are we going to actually have a normal MagFest? I'm still waiting for this pandemic to blow over, but it has been going for the past, what, 3 years now? Oh, but don't forget, if you find anything, be sure to come and let me know. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about. Indeed, it could well have something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. You may find some clues. Right you are, Professor. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases I've got piled up, I gotta take help where I can get it. Yeah, if I want to complete my backlog of games for me, I could really use someone to help me complete all of Legends Arceus for me. New destination has been added to the map. The Park Car Crash Site. Heyo, recently there seems to be no end of unusual cases.
Did something else happen recently?
What's this, boy? Haven't you been reading the papers? There's an incident that all of London's been talking about.
I'm not boy, I'm Luke. I'll read the newspaper later.
Well, that's nothing to do with this accident, I suppose. At any rate, the whole of Scotland Yard is busy with it at the moment. Normally, I wouldn't be getting involved in something like this. It seems the inspectors are somewhat busy with other cases. Yo, everyone. Enjoy the hype emotes, guys. Much appreciated.
I guess we'll have to search for Espella alone.
Give me a sec, guys. What the hell is that emo, Gaddy? Oh my god! What is that hippo? Okay, whatever. I swear, these hype train emos keep on getting more and more weird by the day. All these unusual bleeding cases, one after another. It's really trying my patience. Alright, doesn't look like the inspector has anything else to say. What about you, Barton? Yo, Barton's got a puzzle! Yes! Guys! We can actually play a video game! This is serious!
Yes, it seems serious, Constable Barton. I feel sorry for the victims.
Bits and pieces all over the place. What?! Oh, this game got a lot more grisly.
The hamburger I brought for my lunch is all in pieces, a complete mess.
This is serious.
Oh, I get it. You were talking about your hamburger.
I've been trying to draw it up in my notepad, but I can't seem to get it right. Because of this, I just can't seem to concentrate on the case. That is serious.
Leave it to me. I'll soon have it sorted out for you.
Imagine Utawari Rumano, where you have to have 2 hours of story between the gameplay. God. The investigation into the night's mysterious events have come to a screeching halt. Constable Barton's favorite meal, the Scotland Yard burger, is in shambles, and he will not report back until he has had his meal. Help Barton put his precious burger back together. Don't forget to get the ketchup on the burger just right. Move an ingredient on the touchscreen by touching it and sliding it with the stylus. Move each of the pieces into the center so that they fit perfectly inside the burger. So it's a puzzle. It's quite literally a puzzle. At least it's not a time limit puzzle. So basically I need to organize these based off of the ketchup? Also, how neatly fallen apart your burger was. Perfect rectangles and squares, everyone. But yeah, it looks like I need to organize these based off of the ketchup. Okay, so it looks like these two line up like this. So if I put this over here, that doesn't work. If I put this over here, that works. Let me get the pickles out of the way, though. These pickles aren't going to be too terribly useful at the moment. Let's see. Really? You're freaking hot. You put sausages in your burger? I mean, no judgment, but okay. You think you like this layout a little better, to be honest? I think the layout is good for puzzles, but in terms of displaying the main screen, there's really not much to show the bottom screen of. At least during the investigation segments. This burger does not look like it should go together like this. I'm trying to figure out where the rest of the egg is, but there's no actual egg involved. Like, obviously these two go together because the eggs connect together, but I'm not seeing where the rest of the egg connects together. Wait, who put shrimp on a burger? Is there such thing as, like, seafood shrimp? I mean, seafood burgers with shrimp? I guess maybe. Oh, there we go. So that one's actually supposed to go over there because the ketchup lines up with the lettuce on the bottom over here. Okay. Oh no, I know eggs in a burger is a thing. It's the shrimp that throws me off. I think that's supposed to go over there, and I put this over here. Okay, the lettuce lines up like this. And if I put this over here, yeah, there we go. Oh boy, this setup is actually a little weird. I'm not seeing a pattern I can do here. Unless this is supposed to, like, go over here? Okay, if I put that over there, but the problem is I can't really fit this anywhere else, can I? This is such a weird setup for this. Can I even rotate this? Don't you get it, you crustaceous cheapskate? I can't make a double Krabby Patty with the works. I can't put a patty on a bun with lettuce, cheese, onions, tomato, ketchup, mustard, pickles, and a bun together in that order. It's time. You know, I just realized something. Am I overthinking things here? Maybe it's not supposed to connect together in a way that makes sense. Maybe it's supposed to be connecting together in terms of ketchup. What?
This is my answer.
Really? That did not look like it went together at all.
Let me do the next one too.
Okay, whatever. That was the correct answer. I don't know how that was the correct answer, but I'll take it. Whatever, game. Wonderful. Consider this a delicious investigation. Close. What? I'm sorry, but that burger does not look like it makes any sense whatsoever. That is a perfectly cut puzzle piece of a egg sandwich if I ever seen one. Whatever. The hamburger's back in one piece. Now you can give your all to the investigation. Yes, at last I can concentrate. Not on the burger, but on the case. Take care not to upset the inspector. Munch, 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 munch. Constable Barton. Munch, munch, munch. This is a puzzle of a burger is puzzling pretty much, Gran. You like puzzles? Restack my burger. See, a real puzzle would be trying to stack all your groceries Tetris style. It doesn't look like there's anything else here. Let's head out. Park car. Oh, hang on a second. It tells you how many hint coins you got. And there are 0 hidden puzzles. Awesome. There are 0 hidden puzzles here, but there are 3 hint coins here. The place in the park where the mysterious accident occurred. Normally a leisure spot.
Professor, look over there! There's a car up in that tree!
This certainly is out of the ordinary. Never seen anything quite like it.
Like Constable Barton said, it seems extremely unusual. I mean, how on earth could something like this happen?
We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car. We can look at the car, or we can investigate literally everything else first. That seems like a good idea. Game points you in one direction, always go the other. The hammer is from the guy that into slaps the roof of car memes. This baby can go up a tree at 29 miles per hour.
Onlookers have started gathering at the scene.
Car lodged in a tree is a curious sight. Cannot blame them.
Yeah, that doesn't happen every day.
Hi, man. How's it going? We're just collecting some hint coins before we head out. All right, there should only be one more hint coin then, right? Where's that hint coin? There you are. All right, that's all the hint coins. Now we can properly investigate. The heavy rain has made the ground very slippery.
The tire marks.
Wait, is that actually how you spell tire in England? They spell it T-Y-R-E? Okay.
The tire marks end halfway toward the tree. How did the car end up on it?
Regretfully, there are no footprints or other marks that would have helped us work this out. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else. Time to investigate this car. Yo, there's a puzzle here! What do you mean there are no hidden puzzles?
The more I see it, the stranger this looks. It's as if the car just flew up there. It's certainly taken some damage. You don't think that the witches have done this?
Certainly possible. It would appear the accident occurred only moments ago. Wait, what's that mark on the car? Ahem, excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you two. Would you stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. Are you a bot, Chaos? Sorry. Twitch has been really weird recently, so I need to know for sure. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to respond. If you don't respond, I'm gonna have one of the mods ban you. Just because Skyda is your uncle doesn't mean you're a bot. Alright, buddy. Sorry, gotta be a little more careful about these things because sometimes people just say random stuff sometimes and it's usually a bot. And there's also been some weird stuff going on lately with donations and stuff like that, and people doing chargebacks and stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta be really careful about this kind of stuff. Are bots really coming to Twitch chats to make puns? Yes, actually, Woot. You have no idea how much danger has been going on in Twitch chats lately. Especially for streamers. Anyway, speaking of bots, here's a friendly one. Anyway, this is the scene of an accident, and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can see, no doubt, it's all rather mysterious. We don't yet know the exact cause of this here mishap. Not a safe place for spectators, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along. Yo, Aggers, how's it going? They're not spectators. We've been given permission from Inspector Climley. I'm the inspector, you say? You're here officially then, are you? In what capacity, may I ask? Well, not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist. You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me that you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor. His text box has Ace Attorney sound effects. I think this was still... I think that's just like a similar sounding sound effect. It's still the same. They went by fast. That's cool. Hope work wasn't a pain, but I'm glad it went by fast for you. Of course he does. He is the professor. So, Constable, if you don't mind, may we investigate a little closer? I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. All I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton. What? Oh, come on. If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm sure you have no trouble solving this little puzzle I just happen to have here. Imagine one singular person who asked, what's his name, from Trials and Tribulations. Oh, hey! Oh, was it Trials and Tribulations or Justice for All? I can't remember anymore. Yeah, I think it was Trials. Imagine if anyone asked that one guy in Trials and Tribulations. Oh, hey! Are you actually Phoenix Wright? Sounds interesting. Let's see what you have. All right, take a look at this. The local police force is assisting a museum to increase its security. The guards' torches allow them to spot anything up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen and sneak your way out of the room. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move in the direction indicated. Each time you move 1 space, so too will your opponents. Remember that your opponents will turn around and repeat their paths. Not stand in front of their line of sight or they will see you. If they do see you, your move will be moved back to the previous space. Reach the exit without your opponent seeing you. You can also move using the control pad or circle pad. That's mostly accurate, Kojin, but there's also stuff like people have to refund a ton of stuff and lose a lot of money because of that. It's weird. But yeah, it's mostly the chargeback fees. This feels more like a mini game than a puzzle. It kind of is. Damn it! Oh, I got the tip. I think you basically just need to make sure you're standing in the right position. Yeah, was basically just like, it wasn't really a puzzle, it was a mini game.
Puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Well done, you managed to stay hidden in the darkness and make it out. And without spending a single hit coin. That's it, you solved it! John Cena did the murder? What, just because you can't see him? Da-na-na-na. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there's no doubt that you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Of course, from the very start I had a fairly good idea that it was you, Professor. From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable. Well, anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish, but, there is one thing. Yes? Later, when you've got a moment, would you mind signing my helmet? Are you sure that's allowed? Come on, Luke, let's take a look around before the constable changes his mind. Anything can qualify as a puzzle, something more. Some morning putting on socks is a puzzle, okay. I mean, if you can find the right pair of socks, you're not entirely wrong there, Aggers. Tell me, Luke, did you notice anything strange when we looked at the car? Anything strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident is pretty unusual. Well, yes, but if we're to suppose this accident occurred naturally, then there is one particular mark that should not be there. A mark that shouldn't be there? Oh! Professor, the handprint! There's a handprint on the bonnet! Well spotted, Luke. I didn't even notice. You will not make me cry. Chat will not be able to make me cry. Theoretically. But a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person. Indeed, it would almost appear to have been left by the hand of a giant. That's a bit far-fetched. Luke, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this park that grabs your attention? But Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than that car. In situations like this, we need to zoom in, Luke. Zoom in? Cases where something is too far away or is hidden behind another object. We can zoom in to see it more clearly. When you see something of interest, use the magnifying glass to look closer. When the magnifying glass turns blue, means something important is there. By zooming in, we may just be able to uncover some new clues. Okay, Professor, I'll zoom in right now. Luke, what are you zooming in on? It's called a dick pic, Professor! No, Luke, no! When the magnifying glass turns blue, just touch the blue arrow.
Thank you!
Thank you for the gifts of the Please Cry Maniacal. Save your cash, you need to buy a new capture card. That's right, Luke. Now then, let's give it a try. And then all of a sudden, the game is rated M. Let's investigate the park a little more. Zooming in, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, that actually revisits the tutorial? God, that is the worst.
Thank you!
Grand, thank you for the gifts up to Maniacal. I appreciate it. Just keep in mind, Just keep in mind to worry about yourselves as well, please. Because you ain't retiring. I wish. Hello, Professor. Have you found any clues? Maniacal, I swear to God. Oh, wait, he's British. Sorry, his what? Maniacal. Maniacal, why? Why?
Thank you.
Aggers, thank you so much for the gifts up to Paper Sorry. It means the world. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna lie. I have been really struggling a lot recently, but all these gift subs and bits actually have been meaning the absolute world to me. I haven't been feeling the best lately because I've been comparing myself to other people's streams. I see other people do well for themselves and I'm like, man, I'm happy for them, but I really wish I could have some of that because I haven't seen, really haven't been seeing much, not benefit, but like, you know, support recently, financially. So I was like, man, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong to get people to feel like they want to drop bits or subs or stuff like that. But whenever people do, it means the absolute goddamn world to me, and I am always eternally grateful. I say this from the bottom of my heart, guys. Thank you so much. I don't say it enough, but I really, really do appreciate every last one of you guys. Because, like, you guys showing support keeps me going and it helps me a lot. So, thank you, everyone. Okay, oh, fuck you, chat. I didn't cry at 3 gift subs. I didn't cry at 4 gift subs. I cried at 3. Joke's on you. Hey, the statue's hand. It's about the same size as the handprint on the car. Do you think the car hit that hand when it crashed? That is a possibility, of course. However, the handprint on the car is a right handprint, Luke. Right hand? Y'all figured out the puzzle. Congratulations. It was 3. But the statue's holding a spear in its right hand. Which means that it wouldn't be where the handprint came from. Quite right, my boy. And it would certainly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident. I wonder what could have happened if the handprint was made by the statue. Surely the statue could have moved. Why are we assuming it's still the statue, Luke? I'm done. I'm done. Where are you going, Professor? I am done. This was a mere 10 picker-app puzzle, but they decided to spend all 3 hint coins. I am done. I am out. No more puzzles for me. I'm positive that there's some kind of secret behind this, and whatever it may be, we can be certain it's related to the witch that took Espella. I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate more closely, perhaps we'll find some more clues. You know, it's been nearly 2 hours in and we haven't seen any Ace Attorney yet. I mean, we saw Phoenix and Maya on a plane, and that's about it. Generosity is very distracting, correct, Gaddy? No, Luke. First, we should head back to see the inspector. Really? All he seems to say is how unusual it seems. It's not unusual. Yes, well, however, there is one more subject about which I'd like to ask him. Oh, what's that? Not what, my boy, but rather, who? Who was in the car when it crashed? Ah! I mean, here's the thing. I don't want to say I don't like hanging around with Layton and Luke. I love these characters. It's just that we'll get more goofy antics when Phoenix and Maya actually do show up. This statue holds a spear in its right hand. The handprint left on the car was made by an open right hand. Suspicious. Return to Clemley. It might be better to talk to the inspector about this accident. He should still be at the river. So, what do you think? It's no simple accident, is it? I'll bet this one's even surprised the great Professor Layton, hasn't it? Without doubt, this is no ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was? He wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real jammy dodger, that one. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid. Inspector Clemley, there's something I would like to know. What is that, then? The driver's name. Was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti? God, that name is still really stupid. I love it. I mean, might be for the best we don't spend a long airplane sequence of Phoenix, Wright, and Maya making small talk, eating complimentary pretzels. I mean, I wouldn't mind them like eating pretzels and them saying, "Oh man, this burger is delicious." How the devil? Where did you get that information? Oh, well, could just say a little bird told me. Here's something of an unlucky yet lucky type. Always getting himself into trouble only to miraculously escape unharmed. An acquaintance of yours, is he? He attended my lectures a few years back. An outstanding student. Is that so? Well, perhaps you should have lectured him on how to stay out of trouble. We've had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. He's a boss from Mega Man X? Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Wait, 8 hours of real time for the plane to land. I mean, to be fair, they are flying from California. How long is a flight from California to England? Or technically Japan. Depends on how you want to look at it. Ah, our glorious land of California. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus. I stole your joke? Then I'm doing my job. Professor, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine, whatever your name is, God, was attacked. Yes, it would seem so. What's this? Know something I don't, do you? No, nothing at all, Inspector. I was hoping you might come up with something I could use. Never mind, now I got that detective, I may be able to wring something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just one other question. Is there any evidence to suggest that Carmine was not alone in that car? Was that someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident that you haven't mentioned? Anything else unusual? No, not as far as I'm aware.
Wait a minute. Did we see those strange people in Halloween? We did see those strange people in Halloween costumes.
Hmm? Oi, Barton! Like I said before, I'll do the talking!
Yes, Inspector. Sorry, Inspector.
These people in Halloween costumes, can you tell me anything about them? They're certainly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. We saw a group of them loitering around Tower Bridge. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off of them for a second, they just disappeared. I wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around dressed like that. When precisely was this? Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park.
Halloween costumes? Professor, could it be?
I see what you mean. Seems we may have a lead.
Thanks for your help, Inspector.
I would laugh so freaking hard if the people in Halloween costumes that they were talking about was actually Phoenix and Maya. I would actually die laughing. Now hold on, just what's this all about?
Well, we seem to have come to the right place, all right.
Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Espella and Carmine in the park. Or coming after Espella and abducting her from my office. Anime protagonist is a very popular Halloween costume. That's what I'm saying, Gaddy. Following that, they must have made their way from there to Tower Bridge.
We may still catch up with them if we hurry. Let's go!
Professor's former student, Carmine Accidenti. By the way, Skylar, what do you think of that name? Carmine Accidenti! And we found his car in a car crash. Ah, I love Ace Attorney. Who gave Espella a letter for the professor who was involved in a car crash while they were being pursued by witches? What was he investigating in Labyrinthia? The news of Carmine's accident came as a shock, but at least he survived. I'd like to have discussed things with him. Oh, these unusual bleeding cases. Oh, it's just repeating everything again. All right, let's head over to the bridge. 3 hint coins, 0 puzzles. Large bridge over the River Thames that is also a well-known London landmark. Did I miss any other puzzles anywhere else? Thankfully not. All right. We have to see all 10 mysteries before Phoenix and Maya arrive? Yes.
There's no one here.
This is puzzling. I normally expect to see more people here at this time.
It must be the bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this.
Is the joke going to be that Maya dragged Phoenix out into bad weather? That's totally going to be the joke, isn't it? That could be it. Although I'm also sensing something of a peculiar presence in the air.
Yeah? Professor, don't talk like that. Whoa! That made me jump.
Luke, over there. Spookbo.
Yikes, what was that? Like, zoink, Scoob! We gotta get out of here! I bet it was one of them! Professor, let's follow it!
Just a moment, Luke. There's something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little different than that of regular movement. Why? What's even the point? Sometimes when moving in the magnifying glass during investigation mode, the cursor will change to a yellow arrow. Again, what's the point? This indicates a means of direct entry. You can also enter while... Exactly, what's the point? Just go through the freaking movement mode area. Touch the yellow arrow in investigation mode or enter in movement mode, right? That's it, my boy. Try not to forget. All right then, let's make haste. We must hurry, but we mustn't be careless. All right. 1 hint coin. Should be another one somewhere. Luke, we must follow the shadow that vanished further down the bridge. That being said, though, how the hell did you climb to the top of the bridge, up here on the tower, and grab a hint coin that way? Climbing on top of a flagpole? Oh yeah, I totally can believe that. Any more hint coins around here that I'm not seeing? Let's chase after the shadow on Tower Bridge, Professor. Also, thank you, Ruby. Really? There should be another hint coin somewhere. It said there were 3. Hang on, let me grab my stylus and see if I can more finely pinpoint this instead of just using my circle pad. Generally, when it comes to Professor Layton games, I usually just like swipe left and right and hope I can figure out where the hint coin is located. But wait, hang on. No, that's not a hint coin, but no, that's more investigation. There you are. It's very small, but it's like hidden right there on top of the on the lanterns over there. All right, anyway, off we go. What the? That thing just disappeared into thin air. Well, I certainly don't feel the same presence I did just a moment ago. Layton just did a bunch of unnecessary flips and tricks like Kim Possible to get up there. Sure, I can actually see him doing that. Professor Layton for Smash, everybody. Hey, Professor, what's that? Wait, isn't that? Oh wait, that's Luke. Professor, it's Ispella's cloak. Yes, it certainly looks like the cloak she was wearing. Ispella, where could she have gone? Hmm? Luke, take a look at that. On the wall there, just next to the cloak. Eh? Hey, that's some kind of mysterious powder engraved there. Isn't that the... Yo, guys! We just found the Sheikah clan! Yeah, it's only the Sheikah clan sigil. Yeah. Indeed, I believe this may demand closer investigation. Surprise, guys! This was actually a Smash game the entire time. It's upside down. It's a Yiga. We're in Yiga territory. Oh no! Does that mean we get to fight Master Yoga? Not Yoga, Koga. Nothing strikes me as suspicious on the other side of the tunnel. The symbol's only on this side of the tunnel. We ought to make haste. I feel a puzzle is waiting to be solved in this part of the tunnel. Say that, and yet I can find hint coins on the opposite side of it. There's no other clues on the road. Maybe on the other side? No. It must be somewhere around here. The shadow is exactly where we are standing now when it vanished. Master Yoga is the Wii balance board. You're not wrong. 44? Okay, there should be one more hidden somewhere around here. Ceiling is made of bricks too. There's nothing odd about it. The echo in here makes it seem like there's someone behind us. And suddenly Phoenix and Maya touched her shoulders and freaked them out. The symbol on the wall looks very odd. Luke, why don't you take a closer look at it? All right, that's 45. This is Spella's cloak. She has certainly passed this way. Professor, let's examine the pattern on the wall. It looks like it may hold some clues.
What do you think this pattern is all about?
Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before. I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. Oh man, are we about to get isekai'd into Hyrule? That'd be cool.
Wait a sec. That figure disappeared right around here, didn't it?
Hang on guys, something's weird behaving with my capture card. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go refresh my capture card real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, should be good now, I think. Yo, Gino, how you doing? Without a doubt, there must be some kind of clue here as to Spella's whereabouts.
Let's check it out. Wait, can you hear something? Professor! The wall's moving!
Puzzle number 4! Oh god, it's 40 Pickerats. Gross.
The sudden shifting has dislodged a number of bricks from the wall. Drag the blocks along the wall and arrange them so that the design on the wall is properly displayed. Touch the touchscreen and slide the stylus to move the hand on the upper screen. The hand can be moved downwards, upwards, downwards, left, and right. You also use the circle pad or control pad. Move a block, touch the screen while hovering over a block and slide it into the desired direction using the stylus. Blocks will automatically fall into the holes in which they fit perfectly. Use the design of the pattern on the wall to help you arrange the blocks.
You are not Gino. I stand corrected. Oh, you can't actually move the blocks past each other. Okay, that's interesting. Oh my god. Guys! This is a 3D puzzle! Well, this is going to be awkward. I guess try to slide it into place? No. Wait. Hang on. No. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, I think this is probably somewhere near the bottom over here. Yeah, I think this is actually somewhere down here. This one is part of the eyeball, so let's slot this into the eyeball over here. There we go. Where does this one go? This might be on the top over here, I think. Maybe it's like the edge of the eye? That works. Oh, it's actually really hard to gauge where some of these are supposed to go, but at least they're slotting in. I can clear a clearer path this way. Okay, this one should slot right into there. There we go. Oh, this is supposed to go into the left part over here. Yeah, we're about to enter into the Yiga territory. Give me luck against Master Koga, everyone. Boom. Oh yeah, 40 Pickerats. Super hard game.
Already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Woo! Excellent. A powerful tremor begins to resonate from the wall.
Look, Professor! The wall!
Huh. What's this now?
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Luke! Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
Huh? Huh? What is this place?
What's a place like this doing behind the wall?
It appears to have been here for some time.
I wonder who could have made this place and why. It's so dark. I can barely see. Hespella! Professor, we've got to search for Hespella.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although,
So, could that witch?
precisely, we should proceed with caution.
Are we about to find the Court of Miracles?
Okay.
Wrong country, but still.
Something's wrapped in a piece of cloth. What could it be?
It's difficult to say what it is in this darkness.
This room gives me the creeps. Even the air feels strangely colder here. Oh, look, a hint coin.
Oh yeah, that's nothing important. It's fine. We have hint coins to find here.
A wrench, a spanner, and some other tools are lying about.
It looks like a fairly comprehensive set of tools.
Professor, why would someone leave this stuff here?
You know what? Just don't worry about this body over here. It's all good. We still have another hint coin to search for. There we go. 48. We're good now. Oh, man, what's down this deep tunnel?
Ugh, it's pitch black here. I wish we had brought a torch.
Is this an outline of a passage over there?
How long is this tunnel? I can't even see the end.
I can't see Mr. Body any. Thank you, Gaddy. It's a puzzle! A dead body is the puzzle!
Oh, Professor, over here!
Hmm? What's this?
Quick, let's get her on her feet.
Oh no! I'm really bad at knot puzzles, guys!
Hespella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Quick, untie her.
Which rope, A or B, will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time? Select a letter by touching one of the letter icons on the touchscreen. Touch the letter icon once more to submit your answer.
What have they done?
Let's get this rope untied and free Hespella. Yeah, I'll do that. Don't get me wrong. I will, but I do not want to lose Pickerots. Every time you fail a puzzle in a Professor Layton game, you lose out on Pickerots. I refuse to lose out on Pickerots. Can you not? I cannot. Okay, which rope will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time? Oh no. No, I could not. I like the little mice on the top screen, by the way. Okay, let's see here. Okay, if the top one is actually the one going left, if you pull on that and that pulls there, that will tighten it. But if the one on the right is on top, if you pull that, that will now result in a knot, I believe. Because if you pull it on the bottom, that will liberate her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's B. God, I really hope it's B.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Oh, thank God! I was so worried that I got it wrong.
Gentlemen.
Oh, I do not like... Man... Professor Layton puzzles give me so much anxiety because I don't want to lose out on Pickarots. You did it. Espella is free. Just what exactly occurred here? Espella, are you alright?
Mr. Layton, it's really you. Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me.
Of course, as I said, it is the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble.
Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too, as an apprentice gentleman. Professor, I think they're coming back.
I don't sense any immediate danger, but be sure to stay on your guard, Luke.
Right, now let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches, but as you have seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh. What should we do, Professor?
Oh no.
That figure from before.
Professor, I can hear something. It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Please, at least, save yourselves.
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this. I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
Professor, they're nearly here, and there's a lot of them.
Okay, we should be all set. Let's get going, Luke. Well, that's some awful timing.
Hand over the girl.
This reminds me of a micro game, Luke.
Mr. Layton.
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks?
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Fools. It's yourselves you should be more concerned about. Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl?
I like how the text fades in. That's actually really cool.
It would seem not.
What do you mean?
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The middle of the story?
In media res!
You'll soon see what I mean. With your very own eyes.
Professor! She just disappeared!
I wonder what she could have meant by that.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor! The book! It's... Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
So take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Luke's can do. We can too. Meanwhile, in California, not the Blue Badgers.
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but... Hey, what are you doing? Oh!
Wait, wait, what? Wait, hold up here. What? What? What the hell? Prologue! English turnabout! What? What? That... Okay. So you guys were asking for Phoenix Wright, right? Ye old English turnabout! Ugh, I'm feeling queasy. Y'all feeling nostalgic? Because I certainly am.
Come on, Nick. It's just like I said.
Maya? What do you mean?
You're such a worrywart. I any of you get all jittery before the trial?
It's not like that. It's just, I didn't expect to have to stand in a foreign court. That's a good point. Does Phoenix even have a license to be a lawyer in Europe? I don't think he does.
Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here.
The Legal League of Attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case.
So that make you an exemplary attorney. I hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude.
You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. You oddly like this animation more than Great Ace Attorney, really? My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Fey, my, assistant of sorts. This was definitely before Dual Destinies.
Greetings, Professor.
U can apply for permission to practice in a foreign court, or even courts in other states/provinces. But only in special circumstances and for just that case.
Thank you for 3 bits, Bermsai. Always happy to have a lawyer who can actually give us lawyer information.
Of sorts?
I guess I should explain Ma why she's dressed up like that. But it's a long story, and we don't have the time. We've come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys Exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League. American.
You know, they probably sent you because you don't ever seem to be busy.
We were supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation. But here we are, as usual. We've been dragged into a strange case.
Hey, Nick, so what do you suppose this trial's all about? What if it was this? Look, check out today's newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Wouldn't that be cool?
Ugh, Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. It should be a simple textbook trial.
Really?
London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that?
Well, that's boring.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. How do you do?
Pretty!
I'm Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women. Espella, this man is your defense lawyer.
Oh, so cute!
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Pleased to meet you. Darklaw. I didn't even notice the name. Also, sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm Phoenix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. What's with this girl? Can't she hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case? That is correct. She is the pupil I'd like to represent. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. Pleading guilty? I suggest you accept the punishment imposed by the prosecution. But, what? What kind of request is that?
Espella, what are you accused of?
Murder, of course! It's an Ace Attorney game!
Have you not received the
Case materials? Not that it matters because we updated the materials! No, we haven't, and we weren't told anything. My, forgive me this oversight. Here, this is the case file. Attorney, defendant! The court hearing will now begin. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Well then, I entrust Espella to you.
That's... Wait, what? No way! I didn't even have time to look through the case file!
Espella, please be a good girl and don't cause any trouble.
Yeah, see? This audio is very much the text audio for Ace Attorney. I recognize that in an instant. Yeah, a robbery that I can't talk about because spoilers. Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Espella? What did you just say? Chop chop defense! Let's not keep everyone waiting! We'll check the case file in a moment. And so, another trial begins. And as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
All right. Let's do it, Nick.
That is not the voice I imagined for Maya.
The court is now in session for the trial of the Spella Cantabella.
Cantabella!
The is ready, Your Honor.
Finch? But what if... I mean, he's still bald and he still wears glasses. Does that still count?
How about the defense? Are you ready?
Yes. Well, I guess you could call it ready, Your Honor.
Phoenix is alright.
I hear it's your first appearance in a British court.
Oh, it is Flinch. Yeah.
Well, yes, that's right.
The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, was it? Sounds like fun.
I wonder what English attorney they sent back to America.
Hope you're enjoying the sights. You can take it easy today. Don't worry, Prosecutor Flinch will take care of everything.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
This feels wrong. This feels extremely wrong. What? Maya's supposed to be facing the other direction. This feels wrong.
Oh boy, this looks bad. Can I really defend this girl?
Like, Maya's supposed to be on the right side of Phoenix, not his left. Yeah, we're starting the trial now. Ah, I see. Well, since this is your first case here, it's Europe, of course it's reversed. It feels wrong. I will ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Okay. I mean, we shouldn't be technically having this stuff in our inventory, but whatever, I guess, game. I love how he keeps track of our credibility. That's amazing. Like, that's like Ace Attorney 1 stuff right there. Oh, yes, that's fine by me. Dang, time to sink or swim. I don't like the gavel animation. Answer my question, Mr. Wright. What is the name of the defendant? Phoenix. Isabella. Darklaw. Phoenix! That would be Isabella Cantabella, Your Honor. That is correct. Woo! That's the first hurdle. Isn't that more like marching up to the point, marching up to the start, Phoenix?
I see you're proud of yourself for answering that basic question.
Ugh. Let's move on to the next question. What is the nature of the offense? What crime is Isabella accused of?
You know, Isabella seems like such a timid girl. You think it's something minor like shoplifting?
Maybe. I wouldn't call it minor, though. Then again, doesn't Maya shoplift on the regular? Can't be anything major like that large-scale jewel theft. Please answer the question. Can you name the two offenses? Did you just say two?
Nick, think, what other petty offense could it be?
I don't know. I'm clueless about this case. We weren't told anything about it at all.
My. Could it be that our esteemed visitor left his common sense back home? All the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you?
This is actually a pretty decent remix. Ah, that's it, the court record.
Right, that's where you always referred to, the court record.
Yeah, it just slipped my mind. It must be the nerves.
Okay, let's check it out now. Touch court record.
Let's take a look at the profiles real quick. Isabella! They don't list her age. Okay. The defendant, student at Alcote School. Alcote. Alcote? Alcote. You know what? Hang on. Alcote School pleads guilty. Darklaw, which we also don't know the age of. Great. My client is Bella's teacher at Alcote School for Young Women. Police records. Suspect Isabella Cantabella. Charges theft and assault. Note, inflicted light injuries. Medical report. Light injury. Laceration to the back of the head. Hit with a long, blunt object. So, who wants to bet? Who wants to bet right now during this court case where we prove, oh, it was just a minor assault. It's nothing that big of a deal. Surprise! The victim died! I am willing to bet that. I am willing to bet it's going to turn into murder. The court record holds all the evidence from this case. I better take a look. It's always murder. Right, defense, you've had enough time to ponder my question. What is Miss Cantabella accused of? You know what, maybe I should actually keep this vertical. Theft and assault. Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault. Ah, there's going to be a lot of moving around for this game, I can tell.
Indeed, what disgusting crimes.
Is that correct, defendant?
Yes. No kidding. She doesn't look like a violent girl, at least. Not to me.
Isabella is 18, Darklaw is 20. All right. Or, you know, she can just be a prodigy, Ruby. Now that that's settled, Prosecutor Flinch, please briefly outline the case for the court.
Yes, Your Honor.
The incident took place on a small freighter moored at a harbor in the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. The defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. But she was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard. So, she was caught red-handed. And she violently resisted when found by the crew member. Violently resisted? Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head. It's weird that we don't have a profile for the crew member that got assaulted. Alright. Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head. Sounds pretty vicious. So that's the assault she's accused of. And what did the defendant attempt to steal from the freighter? A stuffed toy, Your Honor. It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, Peace. PC Badger. Oh, Nick, I want one. I see that mascot made a career for itself in England. Who would have thought? I think we all have a clear picture of the incident now. The prosecution may begin. The prosecution calls its first witness. Please bring him in. There's something fishy about this trial. And there's something even fishier about my client. There isn't an ounce of expression on her face. I better keep my eyes wide open.
Witness, state your name and profession.
A ship is always a risk at every hour, minute, and second. That's where I come in. I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship. The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles, security guard supreme.
Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, I love him so much. You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of, like... just Smiles in chat, everyone. He reminds me of, like, Guile if he was combined with, like, Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. Yes, according to the police report, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime. Yeah, I was. Patrolling the freighter. And my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen. I'll go blind if he keeps smiling like that. Very well, Mr. Smiles. We would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol. Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all. That night, I went on patrol as usual, ZZ0 or O, whatever. My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. The next moment, I captured the criminal. Expertly. Within seconds, I established that there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. And so, the woman you arrested was... It was the defendant, Espella Cantabella, sir. And as per standard patrolling procedure, all lights were on and you saw her clearly. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles? Yes, sir. I am an expert after all. Huh? Is it just me, or did he hesitate before saying that? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir. Ugh, I'm starting to talk like that guy.
Let us see how skilled our visiting barrister is.
Yes. By the way, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Our cross-examination procedure should be the same as anywhere else. But just in case, would you like to have it explained to you? I think I played enough Ace Attorney games to know how to cross-examine someone. No, thank you. I'm fine. I press the witness on all suspicious statements and gather information. And where there's a contradiction, I present evidence just like I always do.
Okay, let's do it, Nick.
Defense may now cross-examine the witness. And now we're diving deep into Ace Attorney territory, everyone. That night went as patrol as per usual. What's ZZO? Stop throwing your hat at me, please. Ah, that's right. It's not something you know, not being a security professional. That's our special jargon. It's how we talk about the time in our trade. Let me get this straight, Mr. Professional. You're using letters to tell the time. See, ZZZ0 stands for 2220, which is 10:20 p.m. Right, so 10:20 p.m., that's very accurate. How can you be so sure about that? Well, that's when the TV show I always watch in the security room ends. Okay. TV show. I meant to do the rounds at 10 p.m., but for a pro like me, it's just a guideline. That doesn't sound very professional. Anyway, I was patrolling the ship like I do every night.
Your Honor, may I?
What is it, Prosecutor Flinch?
I would like to get this event straight while referring to this crime scene photo.
Can I just say I really like the remixes that are currently playing? It really sounds like a storybook version of the Ace Attorney music, and I love it. That cello, though. I believe this was developed by Level 5.
The defendant and the crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold, is that correct?
Yes, sir. They were fighting right under that emergency light. Some items are spilling out of the broken crate.
Indeed, that crate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe.
Can't wait for the Pursuit remix. Same.
Incidentally, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, PC Badger.
I see. The crime scene photo shall be added to the court record. The witness may continue his testimony. Hang on a second. Wait, what? Hang on a second. I just realized something. Why is there a hint there? I can use hint coins on Ace Attorney? What? Oh my god. That's amazing and hilarious. Loser coins. Anyway, let me actually take a quick peek at the crime scene photo. It's actually really cool that you get a magnifying glass for this. Johnny Smiles. Expert security guard. Saw the incident in the cargo hold while doing the rounds. My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold.
Hold it!
And when you heard those noises, you immediately found them suspicious. That's right, an expert of my caliber can always tell when a noise is suspicious. When my smiley senses start tingling, it means there's a crime taking place. So can you tell us more about the noises you heard? That's right, the sound of two women fighting. Naturally, I sprang into action. And I arrived at the crime scene in a blink of an eye. In other words, you went to the cargo hold because you heard strange noises, is that correct? Yes, that's about it. I'm back to where I started. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. The blow? The defendant, Miss Cantabella, hit the crew member with a steel pipe, didn't she? Yes, that's right. As I opened the door to the cargo hold, the defendant struck the victim's head. Had I arrived a second earlier, I would have gladly stopped the blow with my own head. I don't think a second would have made much of a difference. Don't take this expert too seriously, Maya. The witness saw the defendant deal the blow, is that correct? Yes, sir. I expertly witnessed the crime with my very own sparkling eyes. Is that so? I see. The next moment, I captured the criminal. Expertly.
Hold it!
And you claim the assailant was the defendant, Miss Cantabella. Precisely! Naturally, she abandoned all hope, seeing a security guard pro like myself join the scene. She dropped that steel pipe she was holding to the floor with a clank. I see. That's what a guilty person would do in that situation. Exactly, Your Honor. There's no need to continue this cross-examination. Ugh. Within seconds, I've established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't notice anything unusual about the cargo hold? Not a thing. Well, aside from the defendant swinging that pipe around. Could someone else have been hiding in that room?
Objection!
Oh, objection! That's our first proper objection of the game, guys! And of course it goes to Flinch. Because of course it does. The security guard patrolling the freighter is responsible for checking every corner. He would have spotted an intruder right away. Isn't that so, witness? Yes, I carry my trusty pocket torch for precisely such a task. I noticed anything suspicious in an instant. What is it, Maya? I was just looking at the evidence in the court record, and I get the feeling there's something funny about this testimony. You're saying that there's a contradiction? Hey, he said the word! He said the word. So that's all he has to say.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
We managed to get our hands on some new evidence, but pressing alone can only get us so far.
Yeah, that means it's time to present evidence to the court.
Present evidence?
Compare what the witness is saying with the evidence in the court record. Sometimes they won't match up, and that means they're not telling the whole truth.
Right. Thanks, Maya.
Ugh, come on, you're making it look as if I'm the attorney here.
Man, I'm just reminded of that one animation of Maya and Phoenix going over to an investigation scene. It's like, yeah, we're lawyers. And then Phoenix had to point out, I'm a lawyer. You are not a lawyer. You did not take years of law school. You did not pass the bar. I did. I need to present the evidence that contradicts the testimony. Okay then, let's try that. Bella may be saying she's guilty, but that doesn't mean this witness is telling us the whole story. I need to uncover the truth by myself. I'm a past the bar.
Objection!
You're saying that there was nothing out of order in the cargo hold. Well, that's a bit funny. Huh? The point is, one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Objection!
Oh my god, here comes the objection train.
That the defendant must have smashed it with a pipe. Nothing odd about it.
Please take a look at the crime scene photo. There's this broken crate where the fight took place, but also there's another crate here that seems kind of strange, don't you think? This crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this the sort of thing a security guard should immediately notice? You testified that you established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. So how come you didn't notice something so obvious? Oh, wait, wrong button. Sorry. Ugh! Order! Order! That's certainly a serious oversight. Particularly for someone claiming to be an expert.
Objection!
Whether the witness is an expert or not, bears no relevance to this case. What matters is that he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe.
Hold it!
What you just said, I'm afraid I can't let that slide.
Excuse me?
I am an expert guard. Focused, thorough, precise, a true professional. I swear on my cousin Larry that I am a true professional. To prove it, I will testify once more. You're all dying to know why I ignored that one crate, huh? Surely an expert security guard would notice the out-of-place ink coin in this box here. Flinch's voice sounds familiar? Not sure. I think they all got European actors for this game. What? You can also yeet your hat like Sailor Moon does her tiara. I think he probably has multiple hats or something keeping in his pocket, and the courtroom is just being slowly filled with his hat. Very well, the witness shall continue his testimony.
What excuse do you think he'll come up with, Nick?
Who knows? I've got a bad feeling about this, though. What did he actually see? It's only natural I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. But of course, I had this! A security guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. Wait a second, didn't he earlier say that he didn't have his torch? I feel like he said that earlier, didn't he? The emergency light was on mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. And there was no one else in that room. You have Johnny's word for it.
Wait a moment! The security company claims that the lights were on during the patrol!
Yes, that's the official procedure, you see. But those lights controls can be such a pain in the... Wait, no, that's not it. I mean... The truth is, an expert like me doesn't need those lights to do his work. Not when I got this. The focus beam of my trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser. The witness will refrain from pointing the torch in this direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be. Oops, sorry, Your Honor. This trusty torch shall be added to the court record as evidence. Security guard smiles, always uses it on patrols, covered in chocolate fingerprints. Ew, what is that? What is it, Your Honor? Oh, yo, they spelled honor with a U! That's awesome! I like that. This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. Ah. It seems my sweet little buddy's been up to some mischief. Sweet little buddy? Do you mean your chocolate? Johnny left sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight.
Ugh, don't look at me, I'm not touching it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
It's only natural I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on.
According to the rules, the lights have been on, is that right? Don't spread the news, but between you and me, I'm not very good at the light controls on that ship. Even a security expert like me has their flaws, you know. David Luke, why didn't you lick the handprint on the card to determine if it's chocolate? It was on top of the tree too, you know, Kojin. Wow, Nick, how are you managing to say honor with a British spelling? Yes. You know, it's not pronounced honor, it's pronounced honor. So he's just neglected his duty.
Didn't you say before that you were focused, thorough, and precise? A true professional?
Yes, that's true, of course. Anyway, focused, thorough, and precise, except when I'm cutting the odd corner. I aim to be a well-balanced professional, you know.
Yes.
Even Flinch looks unsure of how to handle this guy. But of course, I had a guard's best friend, trusty pocket torch. A guard's best friend? You mean that flashlight? Flashlight? It's a pocket torch. Ever watch crime dramas? Torchlit night patrols and all that? I've always thought it looked so cool. In fact, that's why I became a security guard. Really? That's a unique reason. By the way, what about the chocolate smudges on the flashlight torch? A well-prepared guard has a torch in his hand and a chocolate bar on the left. Oh, hang on a second. Is my capture behaving itself? Okay. Seems like an emergency ration, so I'm hot on security issues that tends to melt. So the flashlight is covered in fingerprints from his sticky right hand. Hang on a second, can I investigate the torch? I cannot, The emergency light was on mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. An emergency light? The defendant and the crew member fought underneath that emergency light. Oh yes, there it is, in the back of the room. Yes sir, the cargo hold was faintly lit up by that little red light there. But the regular lights are on in this picture. Well yeah, I switched them on before the police came. What? I didn't want to risk my bright career over my slight different take on the rules. After all, I am an expert. It's all in the details. You're an expert, all right. An expert in bending the rules. Saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she was attacking. And you saw that clearly? Yes, I got there, opened the door, and then bam, that's when it happened. I felt it in my shades. They spoke to me. Johnny, you're looking at a crime here. Ugh. Huh. Wait a second. You were wearing sunglasses? Yeah, what's a security guard without a pair of shades? These babies are a part of me. Witness, you were patrolling the freighter with sunglasses on? Of course I was. Whatever I do it with style. Are we sure this guy isn't an American? Is a bit of vanity a crime? Don't you wear your specs for the same reason? Vanity? I wear them because I'm short-sighted, I'll have you know. You got that right, Flinch. So, Johnny had sunglasses in a dimly lit room. Do you think he actually managed to see anything? Nick, check the court record. There might be a contradiction in Johnny's testimony. Yeah, good idea. So there might be a contradiction, huh? Witness, continue your testimony. I kinda hate how the game is kinda spelling out all the contradictions for me, but whatever. And there was no one else in that room. You have Johnny's word for it. However, you didn't even notice the other crate. It is the first case, that is true. This one here. How can you prove that there wasn't someone inside that box? Not a possibility, I'm afraid. Huh? That wharf is filled with CCTV cameras. The recordings from that night have already been re-examined. Not a single person was seen leaving the ship. If there are security cameras monitoring the ship, then why do they bother keeping Johnny around, Nick? Whoa, whoa. Not so loud, Maya. So there was no other intruders? Yes, sir, that's right. Oh man, some guard he is.
That prosecutor could at least check if the lights were on or not.
Yeah, you know, maybe this hasn't been all that properly investigated.
You think so?
Oh man, now he's going to be shitting all over the English police. In any case, some things the guard said are kind of strange. Let's see what he says when I show him some evidence. Wait, am I supposed to be presenting the torch? Because, like, why didn't he just use it during the emergency light?
Objection!
I'm an idiot. And I'm wasting an objection. Oops. There's a clear contradiction between this statement and the evidence. And how are they even related? They aren't, are they? Okay, I overthought it. Indeed they are not, and here is your penalty.
Penalty! That sounds pretty serious when said by the judge.
Oh boy, we're in that part of Ace Attorney where I don't know what I'm doing. Is there something about the light that I'm not seeing over there? That penalty affects your pick rats. Do you want to reload or what? That affects your pick rat. How far did that send me back? How far does that send me back? That sent me pretty far back, everyone. Oops. Well, time to button mash, everyone.
Well,
Limit will get pick rats at the end of each trial based on remaining credibility. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought we were just in normal Ace Attorney mode. I thought I could get away with, like, losing credibility. Oh my god. That's incredibly rude. I'm trying to mash through the touchscreen as fast as I can. So why are we resetting? Because I want to get as many pick rats as I can. And that is to say, all of it. Oh my god, this always happens. Every single Ace Attorney game I ever stream, this always happens. I always have to reset and forgot how far back it sent me. You know what? Just so I can save on time, let me do a quick save here. Alright, whatever. Smiles, come on. Johnny, be good. Johnny, be good. And now drink some water while I'm doing this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So while I'm button mashing, how's everyone's night been? Hope you're having a good, fine Tuesday evening. Sorry that I'm wasting time like this, but we'll get through it quickly enough. Theoretically. I'm a little worried that we might be streaming up past midnight because we're only at the beginning of the court case. I have no idea how long this first court case is going to be. Knowing Ace Attorney, it's entirely possible to take up a full 4 hours. Hang on, I need to get a picture of the court. Of the area. I think it was this one that I had to press on. There it is. Yeah, hope tomorrow's goes better for you, Kojin. There's usually decent stopping points sprinkled in. Yeah. Hopefully one comes up soon. Oops, press 1 too many buttons. Ah, damn it, I pressed it 1 too many again. I keep on focusing on his animations and not actually focusing on what he's saying. These animations are incredibly distracting.
Objection.
These objections don't count because that was a reset. Don't count that one.
Objection!
Don't count that either for obvious reasons. Come on, come on, come on. Shut up, shut up! Get me back to where I was! This is still an amazing cover, by the way.
Objection!
Hold it!
Still holding out for the pursuit theme? I'm trying to get to it as quickly as I can, Kojin, I promise! I wish there was a faster mash button for this, though. I'm afraid to use the button mash because I feel like I might accidentally hit something I don't want to hit. I guess that's probably why I should probably do a quick save here. Okay, so just to confirm, the flashlight got added into my court record, right? It did. Okay. Well, I pressed everything, so let's save here. It's only natural I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. But of course I had this. A guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl standing right in front of the crew member as she attacked. And there were no one else in the room. We have Johnny's word for it. Standing right in front of the crew member as she attacked. I'm starting to wonder if it has something to do with these shoes over here. Did I make a save? Yes, I did. It's weird that we don't have a victim. Why do we not have a victim in the profiles? Wait. Laceration to the back of the head. I'm an idiot. I'm a colossal idiot. How did I not notice that one? I saw the girl standing right in front of the crew member as she was attacked. Injury was back of the head. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Objection.
You're sure the defendant was standing right in front of the crew member? Absolutely. They were absolutely facing each other the entire time. Well, that's weird. Because it clearly contradicts this evidence. What? What do you mean? According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. The back of the head? Do you understand now? Oh my god. If they were facing each other, there's no way the victim could have been hit from behind. Yes, sir! Witness, can you offer an explanation for this contradiction? Yes, explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this. Yes, sir, It's strange, isn't it? I'm totally sure they were fighting face to face. I swear there's melting chocolate bar on it. It doesn't look like he's lying. But then... Hey, Nick, look at me. What are you doing, Maya? What the hell, Maya? You just assaulted someone in the middle of the goddamn courtroom. What are you doing, Maya? Where'd you even get the lead pipe from? I was just checking if I could hit the back of your head while you're facing me. It doesn't seem doable, especially for someone as vertically challenged as me. Oh my god, Maya! How about you keep your dangerous little experiments inside that head of yours, Maya? What the fuck, Maya? I kinda like living, thanks. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix did fall off a bridge and off a cliff. And, you know, almost died, but still, he lived it. He also got ran over by a car once and got tasered, right? Well, as we've learned a couple important things. First, that this witness is unreliable. And second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. If my gut feeling is right, there's much more to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. What should I do? Not guilty? Your Honor, the defense asserts once more that the defendant Espella Cantabella is innocent. What? This is foolishness! Oh, Von Karma got trialed for other things, but still.
Just who do you think you are, anyway? Waltzing in here with your ridiculous assumptions. Balderdash, I say. That's not how it's supposed to be.
What did he just say? Not how it was supposed to be? In light of this new development, the court's opinion is that the defendant is no way cleared of suspicion. However, the witness's testimony has been proven unreliable. That's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Objection! Don't forget that the defendant admits all charges. Surely her guilt is beyond doubt.
Objection!
The defendant is just a schoolgirl. You can't go on her confession alone. So far, we have established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness.
Hold it!
In my long 6 months career as a... 6 months career as a security guard, never have my professionalism and expertise been questioned.
Isn't 6 months barely past their probation period?
You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent. In other words, that she didn't assault anyone. And that she didn't steal this toy. Isn't that so, Mr. Lawyer? Yes, at least we have yet to see any proof that she tried to steal it. I got you there. Huh? What? Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. My hat! This music is still amazing, by the way. The proof that the girl is trying to kidnap PC Badger. What? You do? Even Flinch is shocked. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She'd even seen a notice. And what would that be?
It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor.
Now that you mention it, this mascot does have some sort of ill-fitting tag attached. What's this engraved on the tag? Is that an address? Oh, you mean there's an address written on there?
It would appear to be Scotland Yard's and their telephone number. It is Scotland Yard's mascot, after all.
This tag has been ripped from one of the PC Badger toys? Yes, sir. The suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight. What? Man, this tag is... What we have here is the decisive evidence that she was trying to steal the cargo. No way! I wasn't expecting evidence like that. Oh, you didn't realize that's why they were called Nickit, Scatty? Yeah, Nick is a slang term for steal in Britain.
Witness, I was never informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it to the police?
Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I am an expert at what I do, and my expert advice to myself was that I better keep this as my secret weapon. Chase Nickit 26. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Ugh. Looks like Flinch and I are both in uncharted waters now. But this is a Nintendo 3DS game. This tag is vital evidence. It will be added to the court record. Man, this really does feel like I'm playing an Ace Attorney game now.
Defense? Mr. Wright, was it?
Yes, Prosecutor Flinch?
Your appearance in this court was a very hastily decided affair.
That's true. That call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere.
Perhaps in all the confusion, the request from your client escaped your attention. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution? And to think of it, Miss Darklaw did say something about that before the trial.
She's pleaded guilty, so there's not much you need to do. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution.
That's what you were asked to do. You have convinced us all of your skill, so your good name will not suffer. Why not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day?
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance on this matter, the court may now pass the verdict. My stance? That's something I don't need to think twice about. Continue the trial! The defense requests that the trial continue.
What?
The defense stands by its assertion that Espella Cantabella is not guilty.
Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, then I, too, have a request to make.
Your Honor. Yes, Prosecutor Flinch?
The prosecution calls its second witness.
Hey, wait a second. What about me? Come on, guys. Don't forget about Johnny. Let me start over from the top. No detail omitted.
I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television.
Yes. Yes, sir. I believe a break is in order. The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute break. Mr. Flinch, prepare your witness. Is that understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
The defense has no objections. Looks like Flinch finally got serious about this case. And that means the real game starts now. Hey! We're still in the prologue and we're taking a break during the first trial. This is a long haul. No kidding! We're already at the to be continued! What the heck? Where does it even take me next? Save. That being said, though, I am going to take a quick break to the bathroom. So I'm going to run a quick ad break, and I will be right back. Give me a moment, everyone. Now, where the heck is my run a minute break ad? There it is. I return. All right then. Phew. Glad the first part's over. That witness was quite a character. Give a random smash fact about this game, sure. Let's see now. So, Sakurai was really considering on adding Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton into Smash Ultimate, but when he was trying to program them in, he got stuck on a really difficult puzzle in the Professor Layton game, and he was like, well, if I can't beat a Professor Layton game, I can't properly depict Professor Layton in an accurate way. And then he got stuck in a case in an Ace Attorney game. So he couldn't beat the Ace Attorney game either. It's like, well, if I can't properly depict beat up Ace Attorney game, I can't properly depict Phoenix Wright, obviously, right? So that is why neither Phoenix Wright nor Ace or Professor Layton is in Smash. Are there any full body models of Natalie and Lena? There are, but that's up to Skylar on whether or not he wants to share those. And technically, there is a full body Lena, like, right here. Behold. But if you're talking about, like, the PNG tuber, I don't have a PNG tuber. The PNG tuber only goes up to her skirt. I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making it a comedy, though. Meant for Natalie or Nightbot-chan? Well, closest would be this picture right here. This is technically a full body version of her. As for Natalie, there is one, but I haven't shared it with anyone. I think Maniacal has seen it though. I'd hate it if poor Estella was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. But at least now it looks like we might be able to get Estella a not guilty verdict. Oh yeah, Flogger has also seen it too. Yeah, I hope that cheered Estella up a bit. Darklaw's mad. Probably going to be like, oh man, every single one of your monsters are going to be banished the moment he gets sent to the graveyard. Ugh, I forgot about Darklaw. He's reading my newspaper. Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you? But while I understand your drive to win this case... But... my drive? This is not the time for your personal ambitions. I don't... I told you before, didn't I? That Espella is pleading guilty and that you should accept the proposed punishment. This incident has already been settled between our school and the police. But Miss Darklaw, Espella could be innocent. Believe me, it would be in Espella's best interest if you end this trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for this poor girl. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she's guilty, but she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. I don't think Darklaw looks that old, Ruby. And honestly, you're making me feel like I'm getting old. So if you please refrain from picking at meaningless details such as that toy. Get this trial over with and quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. I'll do my best. That's a relief to hear. Let's go, Espella. Yes, Miss Darklaw. Yes, Miss Elemental Hero Darklaw. What the heck was that all about? We've been busting our butts in there trying to prove that Espella is innocent and she's expecting us to give up now? Why are you yelling at me, Maya? But when you think about it, Darklaw's acting very strange. Her own pupil's on trial and she just stands around reading other people's newspapers. Yeah, what's she so busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Espella in that newspaper. Was she checking the soccer scores or something? Phoenix, we're in Britain! It's football! Maya's newspaper, the front page is about jewel thieves. Huh. The break is almost over, we better go back. Lynch looked really confident about this new witness. I'm Espella's defense attorney. I'll stand by her no matter what. Zavari! 'Tis I, look at me. I am the uncle of Professor Layton's assistant. Luke. The court will now reconvene. Prosecution, is your witness ready?
Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in.
Darklaw. Oh, yo! Cutie alert! Oh my god! We have a cutie alert! Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Aldente.
Oh my god, that accent! Oh, boy! Oh boy, calm your nerves, calm your nerves. In before she's the culprit or some shit? That didn't stop a certain clown lady on Twitter.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew. A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters. Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and il nostro mare.
The cutie alert went off when the judge was on screen? Whoops! Olivia Al Dente? Well, Al Dente is referring to how cooked a pasta dish is, basically. Olivia, I assume, is probably referring to linguine, potentially? Like Livier? I don't know.
Yes, Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook on the freighter when the crime happened.
A cook? That's, interesting attire you're wearing, Miss Al Dente.
This is my work outfit. It gets very hot in the kitchen, you know.
Boiling hot. It would be a pleasant exchange after the chocoholic guard. He got up my nose. Nice to see the judges remaining impartial.
Miss Al Dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies.
No, don't bop me. I just want to admire cute girls. She found Espella. That would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with Espella.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder.
Wait. What? How come she's not in the profiles yet? Normally, in regular Ace Attorney games, they usually give you the profile as soon as they appear on screen. That's weird. Not every Ace Attorney name is a pun in both first and last name. Sometimes it's just the first or last name. That is true, Woot. And she is the victim of assault! Hit with a steel pipe! How cruel.
If I'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time.
I can't tell if that makes her hotter or creepier in that regard. Leaning towards hotter. And look at that! She's so talented too. She made the bridge.
I have shown my
I don't know French.
Cutting skills. Nick, look at that. She's an expert potato peeler. You better watch out around her.
I'll keep that in mind. Witness, we'll now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold.
Certamente, gladly.
I mean, Mithra carries around a sword and I love her.
I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m. And I found that girl hiding and clutching one of them bizarro toys. She made it as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed a pipe.
Doesn't Masay also carry around a knife in her purse?
She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes.
Okay. Color me surprised. This actually is not a murder case. Flarga, I think this is the first Ace Attorney case that doesn't involve murder at all. According to the medical record, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct?
Ah, it's covered by the chef's hat, so you can't see it now. But when I chop up veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop.
That sounds almost terrible, Miss Al Dente. Ace Attorney's usually the rule of it's always murder. I know. It's just assault this time. The victim's here alive. We clearly see her alive. Olivia is Italian. Okay.
I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl. Olivia is much taller than Isabella.
Yeah, Isabella's about the same size as you.
I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters.
I do not want to think about Maya's proportions until she's an adult, thank you. Well, she's old enough to work, so I assume she's an adult. Your Honor. Wrong voice.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe.
She is an adult. She was 18 in Justice for All and 19 in Trials and Tribulations. Was that an American localization thing or was that a Japanese thing? At this time, and this game happens roughly in the Trials and Tribulations times. Okay, so she officially is 19. All right, fair enough. That being said, though, she still looks young to me, so I just want to think about her when it comes to post-time skip, thank you. It was in both translations? All right.
As you can see, the fingerprints are very clear. They were left by the assailant. They have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant.
Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence.
What?
The fingerprints on the weapon are Isabela's?
Just to put your inquisitive mind at peace, Mr. Wright, there were no other fingerprints.
This photograph shall be added to the evidence.
Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Further examination is but a waste of time.
I'm gonna do a quick examination anyway. Wait a second. I just realized something. The positioning of the hands. She's gripping one end of the pipe upside down. Because her right hand is with the upper part of the pipe and her left hand is gripping the... gripping the lower half. Huh. Well, that's going to be relevant later, I'm sure.
Nick, what do we do now? This evidence clearly points to Isabella.
We're pleading that Isabella's not guilty. And if she's innocent, then... This witness is lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. Oh, so who allowed her to bring a goddamn knife into a courtroom? I've got to think straight and focus on finding the truth. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Are you sure Sono's fingerprints aren't Maya's? She did clobber us later? Earlier, you're not wrong. Yo, Andrew! Has Maya been kidnapped again, has she? No, she's not kidnapped. She did assault us with a metal pipe earlier, though.
Went to the cargo hold.
Oh, I probably should save.
Went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m.
Hold it! You have to check the supplies at the late hour? It must be tough being a cook.
I know the saying, a thirsty sailor will drink the old Mediterranean Sea.
No, but I'm certainly feeling thirsty right now. Okay. Hang on. Okay, that's weird because, like... Okay, the reason I ask is because I suddenly just got an alert on Twitch that said, oh, a pre-roll ad is playing. If you want to disable that, play an ad. And I'm like, am I having a pre-roll ad right now? So, yeah, I just want to make sure before I continue the game. If we're all still here, then let's continue. Olivia's idol animation reminds you of Shantae? Yeah, I can see it.
No. That's why I always need to make sure we're properly stocked up, sweetie.
Ugh. She making those sayings up?
The incident occurred at 10:20 p.m. when Smiles was doing the rounds.
I see, understood. And what happened in the cargo hold?
And I found that girl hiding and clutching one of them Bizarro toys.
And this bizarre toy she was holding was none other than...
PC Badger, was it? The girl held it in a tight grip like a sea orc holds its prey.
Are you certain it was the defendant?
It was kinda dark in that room, but... I swear on Neptune it was her. The witness was engaged in a face-to-face fight with the defendant. Even if the room was poorly lit, there is no doubt she would recognize her assailant.
Isabella was holding PC Badger. Did she intend to steal it? What did the witness do upon discovering the intruder?
She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed a pipe.
The defendant tried to escape?
She had nowhere to run, because she was at the far end of the room. I'm really good at catching chickens that try to run from the...
Yo, David, thank you so much for a raid, dude. What's up, man? Get rocked, get rocked. What were you playing? Monster Hunter Rise, dude, that's awesome. What were you playing? Like, what monsters were you trying to bag tonight? How's everyone doing? The name's No Limit, blind variety streamer, played through games never played before. Currently going through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We're currently in the middle of the prologue. Yes, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and we are still in the prologue. Just some key quest grinding, saw the new monster you can hunt. That's awesome. Has the new DLC come out yet for Daybreak? You were at work the whole time? No worries. Good to see all y'all. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you!
Rabbit! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 16 months, dude! With Twitch Prime. Aw, that's so kind of you, ma'am. How you doing? Oh, it was Sunbreak, not Daybreak. Sorry, I got the two mixed up. That's what you guys were doing? Nice, nice. Been out since the 30th? Very nice. Anyway, if I want to finish this trial anytime soon, I best get back to it.
I am really good at catching chickens that have tried to run from the knife, so I got a rapidamente. And when you caught her, things turned a violent turn. Yeah, she was so small, you know, you wouldn't think she had it in her.
So basically what's going on right now is that, a girl that we met earlier with Professor Layton is being accused of assault. Apparently she broke into a ship freighter and was trying to steal some toys, quote unquote. And this chef girl found her and was assaulted, and our defendant assaulted her with a pipe. Right now we're trying to prove that she's lying, and I'm also freaking baffled because apparently this is an Ace Attorney case that doesn't involve murder. I am incredibly surprised this does not involve murder.
There was a steel pipe propped against the wall right next to her.
Was it the pipe from this picture?
Mm-hmm, yeah, she picked it up and held it in both hands, and then... She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge.
Hold it! Yeah, I know, I was surprised too, David. You're sure it was the defendant that swung the pipe at you?
Objection!
As an objection for the objection count.
We knew it was the defendant because her fingerprints were found on the weapon. As you can see, she held the pipe with both hands, just as the witness has stated.
Isabela's fingerprints? That's some hard evidence. But then again...
What is it, Nick?
There's something about those fingerprints.
Oh, it sounds like you're on something, Nick.
Don't get too excited, it's just a hunch. And I figured it out immediately, guys. The fingerprints are upside down. The right hand is on the bottom of the pipe, and the left hand is on right beneath that. She was holding the pipe upside down. That makes no sense if you're going to use it as a weapon. Is Olivia's profile in the records now? Let me check. Yep, there she is. Olivia Al Dente. Freighter staff got hit on the head while trying to seize their defendant. The defendant, rather. These fingerprints, they don't look quite right to me for some reason. I wish the game wasn't spelling out something I figured out already, but sure, game. Isabela swung this pipe while holding it. In both hands?
In any case, pray tell us what happened after the defendant took a swing at you. But she hit me in the head. I blacked out for a few minutes.
I gotta save often because I found out if you let because you know what's really weird? If you actually lose credibility in this case, you actually lose out on Picarats, which is a scoring system from Professor Layton. So I have to make sure I never lose any credibility.
Hold it!
Jeff Midriff? Oh, believe me, Haru, I already showed all the thirst earlier. Do you remember the moment you were hit?
Sort of. It was dark, so I'm not exactly sure how it happened. See, I'm clever with my fingers, but not that good at dodging steel pipes, so I got it.
And you're positive there was no one else at the crime scene?
Yup. That cute guard suddenly walked in, sort of nonchalantly. Now that I think about it, the door suddenly opened and I turned towards it. That must be when I got it. So it was his fault.
Eh?
Oh, I'll have my revenge. They say my special spice blend is too strong for human consumption.
Why am I kind of into that?
I don't think you'll ever be able to taste chocolate afterwards.
She says while smiling. Scary.
Johnny said he saw the moment Olivia was hit.
Yeah, and he didn't see anyone else in the room either.
So when I came to, the guard had already captured the girl.
You couldn't handle my strongest potion, stranger. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her testimony. Still...
Got any ideas, Nick?
There is one piece of evidence that's been on my mind.
It's not something easy to see, but it feels out of place. I didn't notice anything. I better take a second look at the court record.
I've got nothing concrete, just a hunch to go on, but... should I present that? Olivia's name is Japanese is a rare example of the translation barely changing her name. Her Japanese name is Olive Al Dente. Oh, interesting. All right. Okay, here's the thing. I know what I need to present. I know I need to present the pipe. The problem is I don't know which statement to present on. I either present the one where she grabs the pipe or the one where she swings the pipe because it makes no sense how she swung the pipe the way she was holding the pipe. I'm gonna lean towards the swing and hope for the... Yo, Fury, thank you so much for the raid! To betray or not betray? How was your escape? Don Smile, hey, how's it going, guys? I'm No Limit. I'm a blind variety I'm a blind variety streamer who's playing games that they never played before. Currently doing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Right now I'm trying to figure out what I want to present here because theoretically the way I want to present this is that this girl got assaulted by a pipe, but the weird thing is the fingerprints on the... Oh, hang on a second. That's weird. I had a weird audio pop just now. Did you guys get that weird audio pop too? I hope you did. It was a lot of fun. Good to hear. So what exactly do you mean to betray or not betray in regards to that? Anyway, what was I saying? Right. So the weird thing is, our defendant's fingerprints are on the pipe that she theoretically used as a weapon. But like, her fingerprints line up in such a way that she's holding it upside down. That makes no sense.
Objection!
You're claiming that the defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible.
Why do you say that, sweetie?
Oh. It's one of those games. Got it. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe. However, there is a contradiction here! And the good music plays again! A contradiction? Impossible! No, Kimpossible. But it's an easy mistake to make. That is most interesting. Well then, the defense shall explain. What do I think of the game so far? It's a good blend of Ace Attorney and Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney and Professor Layton gameplay so far. What in the photo of the fingerprints contradicts the testimony? The position of the finger... It's technically the location of the fingerprints, but position of the fingerprints is also accurate. I think it's the position because it's how they're positioned. Yeah, let's go with that. It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor. Oh, the position? According to the witness testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness in the head, she raised the pipe like so.
That is precisely what she did.
Why do we have a pipe? Maya had the pipe earlier. And then she struck from above. But here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints that she would have left had she done just that. What are you getting at, Mr. Wright? Look closely at the way I'm holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints would look like this. The thumb is above the other fingers. Indeed, there is no doubt about it. Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe. Goodness, the thumb! It's below the other fingers! What? That's right. Miss Al Dente.
What is it?
Had the defendant attacked you as you described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means something's not right with your testimony. Even when she's being verbally assaulted, she looks cute. Order, order! What is the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. How come this contradiction was not brought to light before? Ms. Al Dente, what do you have to say about this? You glad the headphones for Lena jamming doesn't disturb the beret? It just works out the way it does, all right? Wait, when she's panicking, she just starts juggling? That's amazing! Oh my god, I love this animation so much. Excuse me, Miss Al Dente?
You know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato.
Huh?
You use a pinch of salt. Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter.
Yeah, don't you do that on watermelons to make watermelons taste sweeter? I'm not following.
I remember it now. It was the other way around, not as you expected. I'm sorry, I got a bit confused. You normally hold a pipe like that. But she's so small and the pipe is heavy. She held it the other way.
The other way?
Not like this. She held it in this way.
What? What do you mean she held it that way? How did she hit you that way?
Objection!
Yes, objection! But you testified that she fiercely swung the pipe at you!
I'm telling you, I got confused. Olivia's sorry, okay?
How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was right in front of you?
Oh, why don't you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another? You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, because it's still a sweet potato no matter what you add to it.
What?
The witness probably has a point, doesn't she, Mr. Wright?
No? So the defendant attacked a witness holding the pipe backhanded. It seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense, I suppose.
Indeed it does, Your Honor. There is no problem with this evidence after all.
What? I mean, this is Ace Attorney. I shouldn't be surprised, but oh my god. The writing for Ace Attorney always throws me through a loop, guys. Does the defense agree? If I agree, there are no problems with this evidence. We'll be one step away from losing this case. There's gotta be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Could Isabella have hit Olivia holding the pipe backwards? Prove that there's a contradiction.
Objection!
Well, Miss Al Dente, I'm afraid that you're in a pickle now.
I don't really see why.
Adding a pack of lies to a testimony can turn things very sour for a witness. It would seem the defense is preparing to prove its claim that there is a contradiction in this witness's testimony. You forgot the pickles!
No! Best there is. I think not.
Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try. Defense will now present evidence to the court. The evidence contradicting the assertion that the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is... Is there a picture in here that I'm missing here? Wait a second. I just realized something. She was holding PC Badger when she was spotted by Smiles. That means she had a toy in her hand when she swung. How do you swing while holding a toy?
Take that!
Well, this is it. Well, I will ask for your opinion on this, Professor Finch. I don't understand what the defense is trying to say. Oh, we can say anything. Oh, I'm wrong, aren't I? Crap. I messed that up big time.
Say, Nick, do you think she even got hit in the first place?
She did. It says so in her medical report. Laceration on the back of the head. I can't see it because it's under her chef's hat. Espella and I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Because they're both so short. That made me think of something. Oops. Defense, are you still there? Yo, Big Mochi, how's it going? Right now, I'm being a colossal idiot who can't remember how to present things in Ace Attorney. Yes, please give me another chance. No matter how you slice it, you can't prove anything. So have a Phoenix's career, hey? Pretty much. Oh boy, how do I prove this? You could say if Maya and Spella were co-workers with Olivia, they'd both be short-ordered cooks. Yeah, apparently laceration's considered a light injury according to this game. Isn't laceration just a cut? Laceration sounds a lot worse when you say it in medical terms, honestly.
Thank you.
Yo, Don! So thank you so much for your follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm mostly just trying to figure out what exactly I should present here. Am I seriously supposed to just present the pipe again? Am I seriously supposed to present the pipe because of the fact that she's short? Is that it?
Take that!
Nope, that's not it. Am I supposed to present her? Am I supposed to present my defendant because she's short?
Take that!
No, you're not supposed to present. Oh, thank you. It's not just Donald though. It's also Sora and Goofy who say thank you. It's randomized. Yeah, I got the whole squad going. It can be a cut, though lacerations that are the basis of core stuff tend to be more serious. Yeah, that's what I thought. What the hell am I supposed to present here? Laceration to the back of the head hit with a long, blunt object. Evidence contradicting the assertion that the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is... Is there anything that I can present that talks about how tall they are? There's like no information about them, how tall they are. I'm sorry if I'm thinking too hard about this, guys. What do I do? That's not how tall they are. I mean, the only details that we have is the fingerprints on this. Obviously I don't present the pipe again? I tried it already. I don't know. Photo of the crime scene? No, it's not a photo of the crime scene. Oh my god. What have I presented so far? I presented our defendant who theoretically should be too short. I presented a torn tag because she was clasping it in her hand when because she had like the PC Badger in her hand, so theoretically she shouldn't be able to swing while also holding a toy. I haven't did I present this again? No, that's not it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? What's PC stand for in this instance? I think it's like police or copper or something like that. I actually have no idea what the PC stands for in this instance. Maybe I'm supposed to present Olivia herself? It's not Olivia. Oh man, I am blanking so hard on what I need to do here. I'm so mad. Is it? Am I supposed to present the medical report because it was hit by a long, blunt object? Because she was holding it upside down and it wasn't really long in that instance? No, you do get penalized in this game. I think this is one of the few instances you don't get penalized. There we go, we got it! Oh my god, I was supposed to present the medical report because she... that's so obvious in retrospect. Damn, I'm an idiot. Miss Al Dente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. It's normal for signoritas to cover up things they don't want others to see. That's not all. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least...
$20. I wanted a peanut.
GG's the other day. Big Mo Whoa.
Mochi, oh my god, what the heck? Thank you for the $20! Remember, with $20, you can buy goods and services. Oh my god, that is way too kind of you. And yeah, the games were fun, a lot of fun the other day. I would love to play again in the future. Thank you again for the $20. Wait, why did that say Ryan? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, Mochi. I swear normally it does not normally say the person's name. I think it's because you didn't input the name that you wanted, so they went with whatever name was on the system for what you paid with. If you paid through PayPal, it probably used your name. If you paid through your credit card, it might have used your name there. I think you have to put your name, like your screen name in. Did you say signoritas? Yes, I did. No one remembers. But yes, we must play again sometime. Absolutely, Mochi. Let me know. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you. I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine. Let me ask you then. How did a girl shorter than you hold a heavier pipe backhanded and manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. The fingerprints on the weapon showed that the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it's highly unlikely she'd be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that. Smug Phoenix is so good, and it's as good as this music. Al Dente just got phoenixed.
Order! Order! I will have order! What is the defense getting at?
Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. Nothing can change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon.
That is so. Does the defense have any comments?
I can't deny that. It's clear that Isabella did hold that pipe.
She held it like this, right?
Thank you for showing us, Maya. Please do not swing that at my head again.
Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this.
When she holds it like that, it looks as if...
The court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon proves that it was used by the defendant.
Objection!
The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe, however... that doesn't prove she hit anyone with it.
Objection! Nonsense! What else would she have picked up a steel pipe for?
Objection!
Oh my god, 3 objections in a row. Are you kidding me right now, game? Oh, I think I got a pretty good idea.
Well then, the defense may elaborate on this idea.
What I say next will turn this trial around. You might even call it a turnabout. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the weapon when she tried to defend herself. Well, naturally, she held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head.
So stopped it?
With both hands? That's right, like this.
Let's take a look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to the conclusion that Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was in fact a victim desperately trying to defend herself.
This cannot be!
And if Miss Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene. Oh my god! Seriously? Why is it always the hot ones that turns out to be evil? It's always the hot ones! Was Olivia Al Dente? It was you, wasn't it? Oh, wrong button, wrong button.
Order, order, order! If I could not have order, the court will be adjourned!
Oh god, this music! Be quiet, all of you! You just don't quit, do you? Please don't do this in the middle of the courtroom. A lousy lawyer like you should get the chop. How about they show you my knife up close? Judge, I'm being threatened by the witness.
Objection! Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The victim witness is the victim, not the assailant. There are no fingerprints other than the defendant's on the weapon.
Objection!
Look at the witness's outfit. She's wearing gloves. That's why she left no fingerprints.
Ah! You prickly sea urchin! But you cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night.
Oh, the objection's coming out. Sorry, guys. The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies.
You devious lawyer, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on. As if it was only me who wears gloves. She's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves. There was that guy. The guard, he was wearing gloves too.
The guard? Oh, was that the previous witness?
Oh, that's right. Gloves are part of the guard's uniform by regulation. See? That guard, Johnny, he was wearing gloves that night too.
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you're claiming that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well.
Could Johnny be the culprit? It's impossible. Oi, drink water with gloves? Yeah, sure, one sec. Yeah, I already see where this is going to, Gaddy. Johnny Smiles is not the culprit.
Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it. Didn't you just say that?
No, I didn't.
However, it does seem plausible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor. And I have proof.
You do?
Fascinating. Let's see this proof, if you really have it. Please enlighten us as to why Smiles cannot be the culprit. Provide the proof.
Mr. Smiles is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves.
Wait, don't throw that filthy torch at me!
Will someone please wipe the chocolate off this evidence?
No, Your Honor. This chocolate is the evidence.
What?
Mr. Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar during his parole. That's why his flashlight is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles was not the culprit.
What? That's ridiculous. It's still too silly. Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
Objection!
The prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I have demonstrated that there is, at the very least, a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth.
At the very least, Isabella Cantabella is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Badger, the toy that she attempted to steal.
What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second?
Prosecutor Flinch explained to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence.
This is the stuffed toy that the defendant tried to steal that night.
One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing.
This perhaps meant fell PC Badger as the witness and defendant were fighting.
You hear Tom Kenny Starscream? I may or may not be channeling that, yes.
The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest.
So, well, this is the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Isabella?
I see. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony regarding this evidence.
Witness, your testimony. Excuse me, witness, you have been asked to testify. Ugh.
She's still a cutie, even if she isn't. Even if she did try to murder Isabella.
I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to be called a liar. Ah, yes, it's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault.
Why do I feel like an eel on a chopping board?
The witness will now testify. Tell us how you received this toy from the defendant.
Gladly. Oh, il nostro mare. I wonder what she's saying. I don't get it.
Any Italians in chat who want to translate for us? Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she said it in court. Along with all the hottest people in Ace Attorney universe.
I wrestled this toy back from the thief and then gave it to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't get her, let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get the toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least.
Oh, I see. What a commendable attitude. Going to such lengths to protect the cargo.
I may not be a security guard, but I'll do whatever it takes for the sake of our ship.
It didn't do much good in the end. This PC Badger is way too damaged to be sold.
These lovely little toys are made at a workshop in London. We transported them down the River Thames, distributing them to children as we go.
Didn't she call them bizarro toys earlier? And now suddenly they're cute.
And what about fingerprints on this toy?
It is a soft toy, after all, so no usable fingerprints were found.
Well, that is unfortunate. Regardless, the court accepts it into evidence.
The toy Isabella tried to steal. One leg was ripped off during her fight with Olivia.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, might as well do a quick save just to make sure I don't screw up somewhere. Go.
Hold it!
When you entered the cargo hold, Isabella had the stuffed animal?
Naturalmente, I got her red-handed. She was trying to steal it, I'm telling you.
To be honest, it doesn't sound like she's lying.
But is Isabella really a thief?
We can't be sure about it. Just picking something up doesn't make you a thief anyway. Something else in her testimony is on my mind right now.
Has the defense changed its mind about the innocence of its client now?
Witness, continue your testimony. What did you do after coming across the defendant?
When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo.
This precious cargo was picked up from London?
Yeah, the workshop where they make them is by the River Thames. We come to pick up the cargo regularly. As it's a regular direct delivery service, we did not see the need to investigate the cargo. If you confiscated our cargo for investigation, I wouldn't be able to carry out my cooking experiments.
Confiscate? What the heck is she cooking with exactly?
I think we can all see how committed Miss Al Dente is to her work.
This cover is actually legitimately really good, guys.
Commitment and passion are the main ingredients of every dish I cook.
I just love the trombones that start playing.
Naturalmente, I had to get the toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though.
The stuffed animal's leg got ripped off when you were fighting?
Yeah, it came off easier than the shell of a freshly boiled lobster.
Let's see. You probably just waved them through? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna die for my job. Would you die for your job? I wouldn't. This thing does seem kind of flimsy.
Stop picking on PC Badger! He may be of fleshy, but that's no reason to make fun of him.
It's not made very well, though. It looks like it might just come apart if you pull it a bit.
It ripped out of the girl's hands and kept it with me until the police came. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand.
So you didn't hit the defendant with this steel pipe?
Aren't you forgetting who's the victim here, sweetie? I am, and I didn't strike myself with that pipe. Aren't you getting things backwards? Feeling dizzy? Maybe you haven't been eating properly.
She is right. Someone else must have hit her.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but I couldn't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least.
You don't remember much about it?
Yeah, and the room was dark, cause only the emergency light was on. But there was definitely no one else in that room, only me and that little girl. So it had to be her, and that hit me.
She's not having second thoughts about that, it seems. So that's it, huh?
Well, Nick?
This one's easy. I know what to do. I do?
You finally started to act like your normal self. That jet lag must have hit you like a ton of bricks, huh?
There is a clear contradiction in Olivia's testimony. Is there? It's time to present some evidence and expose her lies.
Okay.
What do I have? Wait a second. Oh my god, I'm a colossal idiot. And there it is. At least I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm gonna save just in case because I do not want to lose one of my credibility. And that is why I saved. Thanks for the reminder, Kojin. Okay, so that's not the answer that I was looking for. Yes, blah, 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 skip. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to present this one?
Objection!
That's a big no. Ah, damn it. There has to be a faster way to reset. Is there a reset button I can use? Like shoulder buttons and start? LRA start? I'll give it a shot after this. I wrestled this toy back from the thief and then gave it to the police. Oh, I'm supposed to present it here!
Objection!
Oh, I was right! I was just presenting on the wrong thing! I'm an idiot! If you could make a suggestion, maybe reset after you found the answer instead of resetting every time a point is lost. That would be fewer resets. You know what? That's a good point. That actually makes more sense, Burnside. Thanks for a reminder about that. Miss Al Dente, I would like to confirm just one thing. Does the stuffed animal you submitted to the police, is it this one?
Yeah, that's the one, no doubt about it.
I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up.
What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go.
The problem is not something that's missing from this stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place.
Something that shouldn't be there?
And that is, of course, this item.
That's...
This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles.
When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice.
And what would that be?
It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor.
Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off of this plushie. Hell of a coincidence, Don, but no, not you. Gonna head out for the evening? No problem, dude. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for dropping by. Well, not dropping by, but enjoying the stream. Have a good night. Something was definitely ripped off of this plushie, but it wasn't its leg. It was the tag. You noticed it too, didn't you, Miss Al Dente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Cantabella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it? Order! Order! I will have order!
Hey you! Tasteless looking prosecutor over there! Yes? What's this about a tag? You didn't tell me anything about that! If you please calm down.
It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed.
Witness! I had not been informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why did you not hand it to the police?
Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I am an expert at what I do, and my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this case. For better or for worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about it before this trial. Yeah.
But then, why is there a tag on this toy? How come this toy has a tag?
The answer is simple. There is a tag on this stuffed animal because... She took the wrong toy? Well, most likely. Miss Al Dente took a different plushie by mistake.
What's that? She took a different one?
The toys all look the same, so she ended up picking the wrong one.
How can you claim she would make such a mistake? That toy is missing a leg!
Ugh.
What you say was so ludicrous, I raised an objection for no reason. How about we hang a useless eternity a tag on around your neck, darling?
Yeah, great. Let's all play gang up on Phoenix, guys.
Mr. Wright, I'll ask you again. You better get it right this time.
The reason is... the toy was swapped? There's only one possibility. Miss Al Dente, before handing the plushie into the police, you swapped it for another.
Listen to yourself. Why would I even do something like that? Ridiculo. And that's right, that tag must have been a fake.
A fake? Why would you think that?
That chocolate freak must be trying to frame me. That's what it is.
Objection.
Mr. Smiles has no motive to do something like that.
Objection.
Double objection.
No motive. It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention. That's what he said. The guard liked to show all that off. That's all there is to it.
Did Johnny produce bogus evidence to draw attention to himself? It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible.
And how do you know? You, I'm dicey like an onion.
Anyway, was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out.
What? How do you plan to check it?
By checking the fingerprints, of course.
Fingerprints? Oh!
According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on that tag.
Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately.
That was awesome, Nick! We almost got her now.
Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you.
What is it?
When you searched the crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag?
Well, Mr. Flinch, did you?
No, we, considering the circumstances, it did not seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. But at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
It appears no stuffed animals was found without a tag. Which means that it may still be hidden at the crime scene.
Ugh.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched thoroughly this time. Send a forensic team there immediately.
You're requesting another search?
What? Surely you can't be serious! Whether the toy was swapped or not, it doesn't matter in the least! They are all the same. Any of them will do just fine.
That is exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same. Therefore, no need to swap one for another. And yet... why is the witness getting so worked up about it?
That's just...
Ooh, dramatic camera angles! I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. A stolen stuffed animal and an assault connected to it? There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface.
Nick?
This is it! What should I do? Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Should a plushie without a tag be found on the ship? Young 3D Maya is cute? Very cute. Then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved.
The prosecution does not acknowledge the need for...
That's a big tuna! That's a really big tuna!
You can't! No, you can't search it again! You just can't!
Witness?
Miss Al Dente, why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers! I wish I could screen cap this.
I say, Mr. Wright, could it be that you already know the reason behind the swap?
Of course, I don't have any definitive proof, but when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. So pull shit out of my ass as per usual, got it?
Very well then, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence that would explain why Miss Al Dente is against the search?
I have this newspaper talking about jewel thieves.
Take that!
There is a certain article in this newspaper, elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard in red alert.
Oh, that robbery? I've heard about it, of course. A group of thieves robbed a jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry. Many extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard's under great pressure to find them.
All packages sent out from London are being scrutinized by the police. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing.
I beg to differ. The jewel theft took place in London. And that's where our freighter picked up its cargo.
London? I can't be. Witness?
Isn't London far from Scotland? Scotland Yard is part of London. But Scotland, it's named for the police force in London, actually, if I recall correctly. Is this guy related to Payne? Surprisingly not, M-Man. That night, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. Oh, the dramatic camera zoom! She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. You had to get it back at all costs. But why go so far for a mere plushie? There is only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. Oh, she just got owned by a tuna! Oh, there she goes! That's a breakdown, I guess. We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene. This toy was hidden between a storage unit and a pipe.
Ah!
The toy has been cut open and the contents examined. And this was found inside.
Dun 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 dun.
A Pink Panther diamond worth approximately 100,000 pounds or euros.
I don't actually know what the symbol is.
We also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag.
That's pounds? That's euros. Well, good to know my chat can't figure out which is which. Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente?
Aw, her poor face.
At least she's not a murderer.
I lost, didn't I?
So you are,
Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. The police never checked the regular shipments from the workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot. Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police.
Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascot representing the police.
The other crew had nothing to do with it. I used their ship, that's all.
Wow. I kind of feel bad now because she's actually, you know, defending the rest of the crew. It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies.
There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one.
The defendant happened to pick one of these toys up.
I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she got in somehow. So there she was in the room with the hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand. So how did Isabella get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what.
She threatened to chop our eel. True.
But I had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. Then I handed in a different toy. I made it look like it was ripped in the fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels. But wait, who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia?
Oh, I almost forgot about that.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room. But what if there was someone in the shadows? Some mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
This was a most unusual case. It cannot be said that all mysteries have been resolved, but it has become clear that Miss Cantabella is innocent.
Are we not going to question how, like, Isabella got into the cargo hold? I guess not.
Ugh. Well then, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
It would seem that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth.
We reach out, we hold out, we reach out for that truth. No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job. Like I always do. So Ship can sue for trespass later. Exactly!
Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with?
And Mr. Flinch.
Yes, Your Honor!
This trial was part of the Legal League of Attorneys exchange program, wasn't it? May this trial serve as a lesson for you too. Is that understood?
Oh.
It is as you say, Your Honor. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Without my glasses, I can't see and I don't want to be seen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
I have never seen a prosecutor have a breakdown before. Oh no, technically I did see another prosecutor have a breakdown. Still very funny though.
Well then. The court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant Isabella Cantabella.
Yay! He did it.
Congratulations, you did it, Nick!
Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. But Darklaw's cold gaze is staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Isabella's innocence from the start. I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. Isabella, come and thank Mr. Wright. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Glad I could have helped.
Hey, Isabella! What's that big book you got there?
Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, you see. She's very fond of books. At any rate, now Isabella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. Now please, excuse us, we have some formalities to attend to. Oh, yeah, yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell. Phew, it's finally over. Uh-huh.
You know, something's still bothering me about this case. The person who hit Olivia. Where did they go?
That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't Isabella, there must have been another person at the crime scene. But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else. The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed a perpetrator too. How about we head back now? Okay, let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight. Tower Bridge, right.
Oh. What is it, Maya?
There, on the couch. Isn't that Espella's book? It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her. Hey, Nick, let's see what kind of stuff Espella likes to read.
Lid?
Just quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Maya, look!
Huh? Hey, Nick, look, that's us, isn't it?
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, good to know. Be careful with the credibility. Oh no, they entered a Sonic Storybook game. Okay. We probably should call it here. But I'm curious how this starts. Actual Chapter 1, Mysterious Labyrinthia. Good job, team. We'll continue this next time. Everyone? What system is this on? I hope that answers your question. Just a heads up on this. I think it's one of the harder 3DS games to obtain physically. So if you want to get it, you might want to grab it digitally before the eShops go down. All right. Let's call the stream here. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Real soon? I think it stops accepting money on next month. Yeah, like August, yeah. Yeah, the physical version is really rare, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no problem, you guys. Anyway, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really hope you had fun with the stream. I love doing Ace Attorney type of games. I love doing goofy voices for you guys. And you guys get to laugh at me bumble around my way through logic puzzles, but hey, that's why it's fun to watch people play through games sometimes. You're so lucky you got this game physically? Same. I got it like when it was new. But yeah, the next stream for this will be on, if I look at my calendar real quick, Friday. Unfortunately, I'm going to be busy tomorrow and Thursday. I would love to stream for you guys on another day this week aside from Friday, but yeah, unfortunately, my schedule is kind of packed at the moment. Sorry, guys. But yeah, we're going to be continuing more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright on Friday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the live-action Disney movies. And the next two movies we are watching, if I can pull up my list real quick. Give me a sec, guys. The next two movies we are watching are 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. If anybody wants to check that out, consider joining the Discord server where we host it. And yeah, Sticker Star is my sub goal. If we ever get to 100 subs, I will do a blind playthrough of Paper Mario Sticker Star. I played a little bit of the game, so it's not entirely blind, but I only played up to like the first 1.5 worlds, and I realized I really didn't like the game. It's not going to be any better revisiting it. I'm going to tell you that right now. But yeah, if you want to check out those movies, and man, hosting it in my Discord server next Monday. Anyway, that's about it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to find a raid target. Don't get me started on Paper Mario Sticker Star's battle system. I will go over that when we actually hit the sub goal. Okay, I liked a few of these. Chocolate Car Accidenti, Phoenix Accidenti Prone, Tuna Accidenti, Don't Touch My Heel! I really like that one, actually. Alright, we'll go with Don't Touch My Eel. As for who we're rating, we're going to be rating our good buddy, the Maniacal Gamer, who's currently playing through Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the Golden Country DLC. Alright, until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.